fast better, and from his track record, I think he's someone I think I'll be willing to give my vote to.
Peter Obi.
Why?
Because he's the right man to be the president of this country.
Okay.
Yeah.
How is he the right man?
Because I think he's been genuine and a sincere person that will lead the country.
Obedient, Peter Obi.
Okay. What's your reason?
Yeah, I feel like he's the most eligible candidate.
Okay. In what way?
Yeah, from his campaign and his past achievements, I would say he's the most eligible candidate.
Peter Obi. Okay. What's your reason? I don't know. I don't reason. You don't have a reason.
I think he's good.
You think he's good?
Yes, I just think he's good.
Just like that.
Obi, Peter Obi.
Okay. What's your reason?
Yeah, I'm actually looking for somebody who is visionary.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody who is capable when it comes to mentally and when it comes to be able to deliver.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking forward to be. And then screening from the whole candidate, I could choose Peter Obi carefully and just with my whole mind that yes, this is the person.
Peter Obi, of course.
Okay. Do you have a reason why?
Yes.
Okay, my people, I notice so now they listen to Peter Obi for inside one room. Una not like, una not share. It's not right now. We have over 600 people watching us now, and the like is only 90. Can you hit on the like button? Please help us, support us. You know, these voices needs to go far, especially for those that are still sitting on the fence. You see one guy just now, he said Peter Obi, I think. They say why? He say still they think. So he defense, but at the end he will be convinced. So you
no, that guy no defense. So that guy no defense. The guy is a political guy. He don't want them to kill him.
Exactly, maybe.
So no defense.
I bet make una press like now 117. God bless you. 121. Now press the like button. Make una share. These voices must go far. All these voices must go far. Because me no can understand though. Because these people when me they see us now, some say na internet people now they be, some say that they say one room say na only 4. Me can I be this gun go when me they put for eye. The thing can they confuse me. Me not can they see them where. So share this important deliberation because this is the week. A week we will make the very important decision of our lives. Share them, like, share, like. Take the likes, go 200 as we continue with this. God bless you all.
To be able to deliver. Okay. That's what I'm looking forward to be. And then screening from the whole candidate, I could choose Peter Obi carefully and just with my whole mind that yes, this is the person.
Peter Obi, of course.
Okay. Do you have a reason why?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Would you like to share?
Yes.
Okay. We're listening.
We are suffering and we need a savior. That's it.
Peter Obi as well.
Okay. Do you have a reason why?
He's very, very capable.
Okay.
He's the right man for the job.
Okay.
With the fuel scarcity.
Yes.
With the money issue.
Okay.
And everything. He's the right man for the job.
All right. Thank you very much for your time. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much, ma.
The funny part of this video be say that the state where they say one person build, they say one person build one state. Fear Lord, let me mention the leftists. They say one person build one state, and the state all of them they talk this. So.
In Lagos, why if you're not gonna let you make sure up? Lagos. The state where the person will build down, the same way do national item, you raise it up.
He say. They go here we all of them go here we this weekend. We are prepared, we are ready. We are ready. My people, make una share, make una share, make una share. Let's move on. Share. Help us to press the like button and share. Press the like button and share. So we are going to move on now straight to Mike Ozekhome. You know, he was interviewed yesterday concerning this Naira redesign and the decision from the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari. And I would like us to quickly hear what you have to say here. We have a couple of videos for you. After that, we'll move to MC Oluomo and INEC decision, you know, by the courts. So let's move on, my people. Share and like.
And I hope I'm coaching them directly. That the reason that the president is backing the CBN on this policy, although you are complaining about timing, is that, look, the president wants to prevent a situation whereby people who have stashed money away in all kinds of places, we use the money to buy votes. Do you have a problem with that? And then the second part of that is that in your intervention, you said the Supreme Court should back and bite. What exactly can the Supreme Court do to the President of Nigeria when they reconvene on Wednesday, considering the fact that the President of Nigeria is actually a monarch within the purview of Section 5 of the Constitution?
The President of Nigeria, Dr. Abati, I disagree with you, is not a monarch. He is an elected president. His term expires after 4 years, Section 135 of the Constitution. He's not a revered Oba or an Emir or an Eze whose kinship is by primogeniture from father to son. So he's subject to the rules and regulations that apply in Nigeria. We call it rule of law. No one shall be above the law, because a country should be a country governed by laws, not by strong men. So, notwithstanding whatever the president thinks he was doing in the interest of the nation, he must await the Supreme Court decision on the 22nd of this month to know which one to go, where to go. The Supreme Court has not yet decided. He didn't say that the governors were wrong or were right. He didn't say the federal government was wrong or it was right. But they did what was needed to be done. We call it interim injunction, which is maintain the status quo ante bellum, the state of affairs before the crisis or the war broke out, as the same Supreme Court heard in Akapo versus Habib's case. That is, what does that mean?
What language is that?
Drive away the fox first. Wepawa no language, my own language.
Is that in the Constitution?
And I believe that no other language is superior to my own.
Is it in the Constitution?
It doesn't have to be. It's your Yoruba, Hausa, and the Fulani and Igbo. Are they the Constitution? So I am saying, I am speaking my own language and I've interpreted it. That is, drive away the fox first before you blame the fowl for wandering too far into the forest. That is all that the Supreme Court has done. Maintain status quo. And you are now telling me that the president can, on his own volition, vary that order of the Supreme Court by saying, oh, don't follow what the Supreme Court is saying. You know what? CBN begin to issue 200 naira notes. 500 naira notes and 1,000 naira notes are banned as legal tenders. That will return us, Dr. Abati, to a total state of chaos, anarchy, and the Hobbesian state of nature, where life was short, brutish, nasty, and solitary. We cannot have that in the year 2023. And then you ask the question, what can the Supreme Court do? Because the president, of course, has immunity under Section 308 of the Constitution. But the president's immunity, the vice president's immunity, a governor's immunity, a deputy governor's immunity, all under Section 308 of the Constitution, subsists for as long as they are in office. And the Supreme Court has even heard that although you cannot charge them to court for now, you can probe them, you can investigate them, and then you use the process and the results of investigation to later charge them to court if you want. So the Supreme Court may not have the power. It does not have a gun of its own. I mean, after all, it was said like that by Alexander Hamilton in his Federalist paper, number 78, where he said that the judiciary is the weakest of the three arms of government because it has neither sword to defend the judgment nor purse to keep any money. We know that. But the court, and the Supreme Court for that matter, the highest court of the land, has moral authorities to deprecate in very strong words what the president has done, so that never again must we build strong men, but we have to build strong institutions. The sympathy of Mr. President can be understandable, but unfortunately, he's doing it outside the legal regime, outside our constitutional dispensation. And by the way, is it not queer, Ruben? Does it not surprise you that it is the same party versus the same party, the people who have gone to court, Kaduna State, Zamfara State, and Kogi State, are the same APC government with President Buhari, and they are saying that what the president is attempting to do is to cause crisis so that there will be an opportunity to enthrone interim government. Let me quickly speak on that. Interim government, no. It is unconstitutional. It is illegal. Justice Dolapo Akinsanya, may God bless her soul. I was in that case with Chief Gani Faremi. We went to court to declare the interim government of Ernest Shonekan to be illegal and unconstitutional. And the court voided that government. After that, Chief Ernest Shonekan merely barely managed, groggily, wobbling, dwaddling, fumbling, crumbling, before Abacha came in and took over that government. So interim government has no place in our constitutional dispensation because Section 1, subsection 2 makes it clear. Say, Section 1, subsection 1, this constitution is supreme. And if any other law is inconsistent with this constitution, that other law shall be void. And then subsection 2 of section 1.
Well, Professor Ozekhome,
the government of Nigeria. Nigeria is a sovereign state, and no person shall take over the governance of Nigeria except in accordance with the provisions of this constitution that abhors military coup d'etat.
Well, Professor,
so the issue of interim government does not arise.
Professor Ozekhome, two quick things. By way of diversion, with due respect, when you were speaking the Wepawano language, you said other languages mentioned in the Constitution. I recall that Section 55 of the same 1999 Constitution recognizes English, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa,
English.
Wepawano is not mentioned in Section 55.
I'm aware of Section.
Anyway,
I'm aware of Section 55, which says, hold on, Ruben, I must touch that. I'm aware of Section 55 that mentions English, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, and that is why Nigeria is having a problem. You want to stand Nigeria on a tripod, it cannot work. Professor Onigu Otite discovered 374 ethnic groups in Nigeria, of which my own, Wepawano Esako, is an ethnic group. Are you saying I mean nothing? Are you saying I'm not important? It is this segregation, this discrimination, this disrespect by the bigger tribes against the smaller tribes that make Nigeria not to be today a safe place for anybody. You cannot ignore me. God was not foolish in creating me as a minority within a minority. He was not foolish. He knew what he was doing. I should be respected in my own country. I do not want to be a Hausa man. I don't want to be a Fulani. I don't want to be an Igbo man. I don't want to be a Yoruba man. I'm proud to be an Wepawano man. So I spoke my language. Drive away the fox first before you blame the fowl for wandering too far into the bush. When the governor of Kaduna State, Governor El-Rufai, begins to frontally disagree with President of Nigeria of his own party, and I said, power is ephemeral. As an aphrodisiac, the intoxicating liquor must begin to wane. I could not have imagined El-Rufai 2 years ago frontally confronting President Buhari. But as he goes towards the end of his tenure, barely 3 months away, it is now like an old lion, once the king of the jungle, that roars and other animals run away. When it is getting old or it is sick, you can see a little mice or a little rat coming to begin to nibble at his tail. That is what is going on.
Well,
and
well,
I do not want to be involved in the politics of it all.
I'm sure.
I'm more interested in the legalism, in the constitutionality of what has been done.
I'm sure Nasir Rufai, Governor of Kaduna State, will not agree with that characterization that he's a literate, but in any case.
The elections must hold. The elections must hold. The elections must hold. But I'm curious why some people will be saying that the only reason the president is doing this is because his own candidate, his own political candidate, he does not want his own political candidate to win. I cannot understand. Or can you? I do not understand. We are not talking of another political party. Is it not an oxymoron? Is it not an irony that a governor of a party is accusing the president of his party that they do not want the governor of his party, the governorship candidate of his party to win? It is not even other governorship candidates that are complaining. Why are the politicians complaining? Did they really build up money in excess? Did they really build up naira in excess? Maybe which they are now being prevented from using to corrupt the electoral process, to bribe the electorate. Is that what they are trying to tell us? If they are trying to tell us that, let them say it clearly.
Well,
Nigerians, don't take any money from any politician. Go and vote. Go and vote your conscience. Vote people.
On that note,
who will carry out the ideals of a great nation.
Professor Michael,
don't be corrupted by money. Don't buy your future ahead.
Professor Michael Ozekhome, I mean, you can be sure that we're on the same page. The elections must hold. Nigerians must go out and vote.
Oh, yeah.
And make an informed choice as the elections begin 6 days from today. We'd like to thank you very much.
Don't be intimidated.
We'd like to thank you very much.
All right. Abati don't see who pass him. You want to try our Edo brother, and they say, as the abo, you think say this now the Kanu lawyer na Igbo man. No, I don't man. In fact, he's even watching us right now. He's watching us.
Mr.
Right now.
Najawad.
Yes.
You see this Abati where I always tell you, if we ask question, if we use that question against that person, you see what they do this man just now. When this man now explain what that Erufai they do, he now said that the word that this man use on Erufai will disagree with it. Is it the spokesman of Erufai?
No.
There's a reason.
It's a journalist.
Brother Nice. Brother Nice.
Let me ask you a question.
Brother Nice, you are seeing that from a very different angle. He's a journalist and he's protecting the channel.
Thank you.
Because he looked like he sought to Erufai. So he quickly became man.
Exactly.
So not just that not be what you're supposed to talk about, bro.
Mr. Najawad.
Yes.
If I were in that interview, I would have asked Professor a very good question. Can the Supreme Court tie the hands of the president not to give a presidential order on a well-constitutional authority?
Brother, hold on. No. I'm with you. I know where you're going. I'm with you. I will advise that you reserve, because that I'm with you on the same page. I know where you're going, but I want you to reserve it for your submission because I'm with you.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Okay,
because politics is being played now.
Okay, More move on. That's fine. I like that. Reserve it for now because when they reach time, we can bring all the leg for the table. No problem for that one. Desmond, the one DK, thanks very much for your super chat. May God bless you, sir. We always appreciate you. Thank you so much. We have Jonichi Efori. Thanks very much for the super chat. I beg, person way got me money. Now I know to pronounce the name. So leftist. I beg. His name, we must get that right. I pronounce that leftist.
Which name be that? Let me see the name. I don't wear glasses, so.
Jonishi.
Jonoshe Ofule.
Okay. Jonoshe.
This not Jonoshe Ofule. Like somebody from all this.
Ofule. Okay. Yes.
Ofule, yes. Now Ofule. OFFORLE.
Thank you so much. God bless you. It's not too easy for us. So all this gonna go they put for us. So And now only APC, PDP now take the monitor.
Bros, remove that black goggles. That make you not the same. Bros, Jonoshe, God bless you. From your name, you look like you come from Niger Delta.
All right.
From your name.
We have an early caller right now. Hello, good evening to you, Bright Asamuta, my brother. Thanks very much. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Good evening, my co-panelists and the commenters worldwide. Mr. Elvis, first of all, I want to thank you and say thank you for your support. It's been a long time that you have been on this race for a better Nigeria.
Thank you.
And commend your effort, and I will also commend the panelists who find time after their daily, chores to join us and enlighten our people on the ongoing situation in Nigeria. I just want to, I just came in, though I have a kind of a background of what you people are discussing about, but I just want to throw a light on the narrow notes that have made everybody to become an advocate, a stand in Nigeria. Everybody is trying to, interpret the constitution, and nobody is getting to the end point. First of all, we pray that this election should go the way the Nigerian populace want it. But there is a but in the sense that on my own, this is my opinion, the situation in Nigeria is kind of, it's so tricky that sometimes you don't understand the game the politicians want to play with the people. Because in the first, if you remember during the primaries, I did call in your program, and if you remember, I was very angry, and I asked the question: why would the governor of a central bank become a politician and affiliate himself with a ruling party? That it is going to bring problem, and that nobody permits that elsewhere. Why must that happen in Nigeria? So you now see that him participating in the primary, that was the beginning of all this shenanigans. Now he didn't win, but he may have a good policy for the people of redesigning the Nigerian currency. But now these all political, elites are now using that against him. Because he lost in the election. He belongs to a party. He's not supposed to belong to a party because he's a central bank governor, which is independent of his own. He's not supposed to participate. But when he was, buying the form, nobody was putting that on the line and saying, no, you are not supposed to partake in a primary. You are independent. You don't have anything to do with it. So nobody said anything. Now, it's now becoming a problem because I don't know if maybe they wanted him to do that, so that it becomes a problem for everybody at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, the election goes the way we want, or goes the other way around, and the Supreme Court now say, oh no, this is the right winner of this election. Yeah. You see that the people are already losing ground on the Supreme Court, because when the Supreme Court says something, nobody is now trying to follow the Supreme Court. There is already a red flag, because tomorrow the election is being held and there's a Supreme Court judgment of maybe inconclusive election, and say, oh, this is the right person who won the election. People might not decide to take it because there is already a crack. Mm-hmm. And the crack is I look at it as a game plan from the APC, because they already knew that there's no way they can win the election. So they have to cook something up, because the average Nigerian is already tired of the system. So they need to do something to change the whole status quo. So that is my thinking. My prayer is we should just, continue to hold ourselves, and we should not fall into their traps, and make sure that this election goes free and fair without any bloodshed. That is my contribution. Thank you for having me.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always, my brother. Bright Asamota. God bless you. Thank you. All right. You see, they say people will go, person will go follow devil eat. Now, wait till they see be this now. He will come out that I go buy form for 100 million in one room. But nevertheless, make the fair let this election finish before we settle this matter. Make they never release the naira. That's my concern.
There is option. There is option. You see, if they have planned that plan, but there is now another option. If they plan that plan, it's either they make Nigeria or they break. If they are thinking that Nigeria is docile, what is coming after us, if they try the Supreme Court to maneuver like Imo State, is going to be a very big one that they will never dream of it in their life.
Okay. All right. Let's quickly take on the next video so that we can have enough time to talk about this. God bless you all.
Ensuring Nigerians have adequate security ahead of the general elections on Saturday. Speaking from Addis Ababa, Buhari urges traditional and religious leaders in Nigeria to use their position to promote peace. He's also appealing to Nigerians to remain patient as the administration takes action to eliminate the hardship caused by the Naira redesign policy, I should say.
Fellow Nigerians, God has once again brought us to another season of general elections across the country. I am therefore calling on all of you to exercise your franchise in a peaceful atmosphere. I am calling on specifically our traditional rulers, religious leaders, and parents to warn their followers and wards alike to not allow themselves to be used by a few to foment trouble. I want to assure you that the government has taken adequate security measures to allow everyone to come out and cast their votes. I am therefore appealing to everyone to give them the necessary support. Fellow Nigerians, I want to use this opportunity to once again thank you for electing me to be your president on 2 occasions. Finally, I want to once again assure you that I am fully aware of the current hardship you are facing as a result of some policies of the government which are meant to bring overall.
Buhari said, I see what you understand the pace you are facing. Please be patient. The pace will soon be over. I could listen again.
Finally, I want to once again assure you that I am fully aware of the current hardship you are facing as a result of some policies of the government which are meant to bring overall improvement to the country. I am appealing to you to exercise further patience as we take appropriate measures to ease these hardships. God willing, there will be light at the end of the tunnel.
National Working Committee (NWC) of the All Progressive Congress (APC) and governors elected on the party's platform called on President Muhammadu Buhari to obey the Supreme Court's interim injunction on the Naira redesign project, saying the policy and its implementation are causing tremendous difficulties to citizens and national economy. The national chairman of the APC, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, in a resolution read yesterday at the end of an emergency meeting of the party, urged the president to intervene in resolving the issues which he said are causing great problems for the economy. Adamu had called the meeting to intervene in the current face-off between governors elected on the platform of the party and the president. In attendance were the presidential candidate of the APC, Bola Tinubu, 11 governors and 2 deputy governors.
We have resolved as follows. We note very seriously that the program and its implementation is causing tremendous difficulties to the people of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and to the national economy. That we urge the Attorney General of the Federation and the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria to respect the Supreme Court's order of interim injunction, which is still persisting. That the meeting is urging His Excellency, Mr. President, to intervene in resolving the issues that are causing these great difficulties to the people and to the economy.
Right, so a lot will have to unpack. The president is out there Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, gives a speech, about a 2.5-minute speech, says it the way it is. He understands the plight of Nigerians. Yes, Nigerians are suffering. We're not going to move away from that. But the truth is, let's empirically analyze what is causing the suffering. It is largely because of the shenanigans of our politicians. Also, the CBN should be able to do a lot as regards its logistical process. Largely the shenanigans of our politicians because they are mopping up a lot of cash for elections. And it is obvious. The president named the candidate of his party and said, please vote for him. But let's also put on record, this was the same candidate that said, and I quote, they have no brain. They turned 200 naira to 800 naira. That was Buhari's legacy. That the candidate of the APC, Bola Tinubu, just tore to threads. And these are facts. Fact check me. If Bola Tinubu never said that. It wasn't doctored. Fact check me. That was the policy and the legacy of President Muhammadu Buhari that the APC candidate sold to Nigerians in 2015. Say Baba, say Buhari. So there's an anathema. And this anathema even leads to the meeting that was held in Abuja. The APC governors kicking against the president. In the mix of all of this is the Supreme Court. And hopefully the Supreme Court will be able to sit on that case because more cases have been added. I saw another one filed recently by A.G. Owonikoko. Maybe it's an addendum. We'll see how it pans out in the Supreme Court. So the president has said all the right things as regards calming the people down. And please calm things down. Everybody's all feeling the bite. But sorry about it, Nigerians. And the CBN too should do a lot to ease out the logistical interplay. But going further, there's a civil war in the APC. 2 factions. You can even see 2 ministers fighting, Keyamo and Fashola, in public interest. Yes, the president might have taken his decision in public interest, but Keyamo is saying no, contempt. And they are going back and forth. These are 2 ministers in one cabinet. So the cabinet itself is divided. Many people in the APC are at loggerheads. I think the bone of contention we should ask is, why are the APC governors so hell-bent on spending this money prior to elections? They have visible evidence. One is what happened in Ogun State, where the old note was being given in vote buying to somebody. And the next thing they said is, don't worry, they will collect it after the election. The governor will be re-elected. We'll collect it. But that same money on the street has lost its value. And that's why that woman was adamant. And please, Nigerians, be careful what you fall for this political season. And when I even saw the amount of money, so is your 4 years future worth 5,000 naira? That's why you've got to say no to vote buying. Taking it another step further, the other argument people make, I've also heard this argument, is why now? Why didn't President Muhammadu Buhari do it in 2019 when he was running? Then the vice president gave trader money. Why didn't they do it then? Is there any timeline on doing the right thing, I ask? Is there any timeline? Is there any timeline on doing the right thing? Once you discover something is the right thing to do, should you put a particular timeline and say you can't do the right thing at this time? I also ask. Yesterday made it 5 years since Leah Sharibu was captured. I would have thought that these governors, or the governor in which the states, in Dapchi, where Leah, would have taken the federal government on. I made a lot of noise as regards it. But we've all moved on, so it speaks volumes about the priority. And that's why Nigerians, please, it is going to be a very crucial week. The number one thing you'll do is please be calm. Because a lot of provocation will come this week.
Exactly. All right, my people, let's move on to the next video. Although there's this particular video, there's a lot to talk about. One, why is our president, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, sitting behind door, It be like now force, our president was under duress on that particular video. But before that, let's hear from Ozekhome on what they have to say and our choice on this coming election.
The week of the election, I'm hoping that we might be able to get some counsel and some perspectives on some of these issues. We are technical in nature, at least for Nigerians to be able to have a sense of direction as we move forward. Let's get some perspectives on this matter. I'm being joined tonight on the program by a chartered accountant, public analyst, and an economic advisor, a former Minister of Education and Solid Minerals, a former Vice President of the World Bank, and a co-founder of the Bring Back Our Girls movement, Dr. Obi Ezekwesili. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Sean. How are you doing? Happy New Year.
I'm doing good. Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
You look in Nigerian somehow, the sprinkle of the green. I guess you are in the mood for the election too.
I certainly am in the mood for the elections, and I'm always looking Nigeria.
What a moment to be alive.
I just want Nigeria to be great.
And Nigeria will be great, certainly, yes. I believe so. Do you see a messiah on the ballot going into Saturday?
Why would you even use the word messiah in a democracy?
Well,
democracies are not supposed to deliver messiahs.
For the want of a better word,
right.
The feeling of the average citizen today is one that they're looking for someone that will take their pains away.
So
it does not exist, yes, but maybe an adjective that is closest to it. Who do you see on this ballot that could give some succor or that could fix the problem of Nigeria, or the person that has a solution?
Well, I've said it and I'll repeat it again. It's Peter Obi. I mean, there's no way I can cast a vote for an Atiku or a Tinubu. They don't check the box.
Kwankwaso is there.
No. I wouldn't.
Jumadi is there.
So listen to me. I have made a decision that I have a framework of leadership. I call them the 3 C's: character, competence, and capacity. I've been talking about this for decades. So when I use it and I do a weighting of the scores of each of the candidates around these 3 attributes that make up my framework of leadership, character, competence, and capacity, the person who comes out with a score higher than that of the others, because you're not compromising character for competence, or compromising competence for character, or compromising
what about
capacity.
track record?
So
of
it's part of that all of that is contained in character, competence, and capacity. When you sort of uncouple all of these and you look at the things that are inside of it, then you find that there's no way I'm going to vote for anyone other than Peter Obi in this election. And I do believe that citizens who care for themselves, citizens who want a break with what we've seen in these decades and decades of failure, should at least vote for a candidate that they can relate to, a candidate that would listen to what it is that they care about. Because for the first time, the citizens of Nigeria are engaged. They're going to hold Mr. Peter Obi to account for governance, because he would be a product of citizens' desire to break away from the old.
We're totally out of time. I would have loved to get, even if it's 20 seconds of your response on what you said about Mr. Atiku Abubakar when you were in the cabinet on the issue of the economic management team.
No, he wasn't head of the economic management team. There's nothing to discuss on this one. He wasn't head of the economic management team. I don't know why that that passing off and that trying to take accolades for what he did not do had to be an issue. He constitutionally, vice president normally coordinates this matter of the relationship between the federal government and states. It's called the National Economic Council. It is that meeting that governors come to once a month in Abuja, just to make sure that they discuss the issues of what's going on in the economy. But the technical work of really designing economic reforms, no, not Mr. Atiku.
Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, it's good to have this conversation again with you.
Thank you so much.
And I wish you the very best as Nigerians go to the polls.
I've got to get my last line, which is to say to Nigerians, the greatest possession you have now is your PVC. You want to design a new Nigeria, use your PVC to design it.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ezekwesili, for your
you.
time tonight. Just before we go, the decision day beckons everyone closer than ever. If you have your voter card, you don't have any excuse not to use it. There are millions of citizens who will not be able to vote, and they will be counting on you to act on their behalf. If there is one thing you will do right, it's to vote right. Your vote will shape the future of this country going forward. Vote who you believe will do right by you and by Nigerians and by this nation. If you blame others for their actions and inaction for getting us to where we are today, whom would you blame for your own inaction? Bad behavior of choosing to choose wrongly or staying at home or not deciding to vote. Stand up and be counted. Nigeria needs you, and the time is here.
Exactly. The time is now. Is now. Okay. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Let's move on to MC Oluomo so that we can start talking. But I'm going to start with an article before we cement it up with a video. Please help us to share and like. Help us to share and like. As you can see right there on the screen, I'm going to take the reading from here. Elections. Court stop INEC from engaging MC Oluomo in material distribution. Before court stop and we don't first stop and for here, just that so many people who not believe us what they shout for here. Some people say we too talk, make we stop talking. But now, so I would like to quickly read from here what I have here. Justice Chukwuaku Aneka of the Federal High Court sitting in Lagos has stopped the Independent National Electoral Commission from engaging the services of the chairman of the Lagos State Park Management Committee, Musiliu Akinsanya, popularly known as MC Oluomo, to distribute election materials in the state pending the hearing and determination of a suit filed by the Labour Party and 5 others. The court granted an order of interlocutory injunction filed by the Labour Party and 5 others restraining the Independent National Electoral Commission of the Nigeria defendant respondent, whether by itself or by its officers, affiliates, servants, privies, or agents, or any person acting or purporting to act for and on behalf whosoever from taking any step to further steps whatsoever in furtherance of the engagement of appointment or consummatory the appointing of Musiliu Akinsanya, popularly known as MC Oluomo, led Lagos State Park Management Committee, or any of its commercial bus drivers to distribute 2023 presidential election material and personnel in Lagos State pending the hearing and determination the substantive suit. That particular place where I read just before I continue, make I break them down. The court say anything at all that is affiliated with the motor park, with MC Oluomo, if na I you take CMO, you are forbidden. If na breeze amo, you are forbidden. If na you be driver, if na car, if na lift you want give, any kind of affiliation, you are forbidden on earth and you are forbidden in heaven. Okay, make I move on. The INEC in Lagos State had reacted to a backlash following a letter written by the MC Oluomo asking the electoral umpire to contract the distribution of materials to him, saying INEC was engaging park managers in the state and not MC Oluomo. Yes. Now, wait till INEC, especially Festus Okoye. He said, no, we don't work with MC Oluomo. Now, the motor park, now this time, MC Oluomo will not be there. In fact, we can't hear another story say MC Oluomo have been sacked. Some say he has been deactivated. Some say he's there America. Some say they. I said, I talked to now some my people. MC Oluomo is in Lagos. He used that America video to deceive people. They can't come back again. He did Lagos since. I go prove it to now. I'm not say Nigeria watch, not they carry the talk. As we talk, we go cement them up with evidential contents. So I will stop it right there because the suit long INEC now, as we they talk now, say INEC don't they cry for his house. Now, very long article right there. Meanwhile, we have a video here from Labour Party lawyers. More quickly hear from them. I beg, share this broadcast, my people. Make una share this broadcast. You know, the like is still not encouraging. Currently, we have 822 people watching, and the likes is 208. No, it's not good enough at all. I make una tell the truth now. Make una tell the by yourself. Look at me, you tell me the truth. The like, the thumbs up is not good enough. Our messages needs to go far. Let it go far. We know they hide. We want to make it go far. You don't understand? You know, please press that like button, the thumbs up, press it. Press some. Across right now, we have 862 now. Now it don't go now. And the shares we have is 74. You know, so take the share to even to 200. The likes at this particular time supposed to be 400. Please. In case you don't understand, every day I explain here. When you share, you are imparting others immediately, right? But when you like the same thing, but in a different way, it means that YouTube will help you, help myself, help us. Go carry this video. Go give people who never seen them before. Make they hear your voice. Make they hear my voice. Make they hear our voice. That's what it means. Hit on the like button, my people. Let's take on the video from the Labour Party lawyers here, quickly.
Labour Party and its governorship candidate in Lagos State, both party, and the governorship candidate of both party in Lagos State against the Independent National Electoral Commission, restraining them and or declaring their action, the engagement of MC Oluomo-led PAC and PAC management in Lagos State for the distribution of electoral materials and its ad hoc staff during this upcoming election. By the ruling of the court today on our motion on notice, which had been duly served on INEC, and they have chosen not to come to court. The court has granted our injunction restraining INEC from further consummating and or continuing the engagement of MC Oluomo-led PAC Management Committee in Lagos State for the distribution of electoral materials and its staff during this forthcoming election. We are grateful for my court, for the Lord, for his courage, for granting this order, which has further shown and others spoken to the independence of the judiciary and the strength of the judiciary in Nigeria to continue to do the right thing and tow the path for the development of the nation and its laws and the enforcement and obedience of.
All right. Okay, my people, let's stop that. Let's quickly move on. Yes, on that particular one, make we take a small. We don't even talk about this MC Oluomo and his people, his cohorts, how they take plan. To be honest, like I've said before, you know, if Nigeria na country where they work, where we get system, if it's Nigeria is a systematic country, INEC to even have the guts to say they want to work with Tinubu and the boys to distribute INEC material. We summon them. They come to China in the blab. I come here, if you now remember, for some of you that is following us, I come here, I say I'm dissatisfied with the submission of Festus Okoye, his answers to the questions passed to him by Shehu Okimbaloye. I said I'm dissatisfied that Shehu Okimbaloye did not ask him the right question. Because of that, we now went on different social media platforms. Tweets, they jump, they pass each other. Different place, everybody started talking. We send the private messages to all Labour Party executives, Labour Party spokespersons, all of them. Everybody were talking. Everybody worked together collectively on this particular one. Then they carry the go-karts. Today now, what are we talking about? MC Oluomo have returned from America as we speak. Yesterday, if they campaign for Tinubu, make una watch this video. This one was just yesterday here. There's a part I want you guys to see before we move on. Please be patient with us. Just watch how everybody called it me down, they greet him. Now, wow, how did we get here? right, my people, I thought that we should bring that video here yesterday. This was done yesterday, just yesterday here. Why the court don't pass judgment today. Let's see how it goes. INEC supposed to come out this evening on channels. May they come explain to us. By the way, somebody's supposed to ask. I don't go blame MC Oluomo, to be honest, because INEC me go blame. Now INEC me go blame. Now INEC we supposed ask question. Why their shoes before say na MC Oluomo na go deliver or rather distribute INEC material to all polling units in Lagos? Why? It's a big question. Oh, it's a big question. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is all we have for you this evening, especially on this. We have another segment later on, which is, you know, we have another segment, especially on the article talking to Wiki, but that's going to be another segment after we've analyzed this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, and let's start talking. All right, let's move on. Please also use the dollar sign right there. The dollar sign is just right there on the comment section. Click on it and support us on what we do here. Encourage us to do more for you. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless every one of you right there. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to every one of you, depending on your own region. Lefties, back to you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Today hot. Very hot because part of the things we will talk about. There can be the breaking news today. Yes, I want to say good evening to all of us, both for the comment section and people watching us right now. On our way, don't call in for those on the studio. God bless you all. Yes, see, first of all, we started with those concerned Nigerians. The woman that just spoke to someone, you saw her talking with a lot of passion. How can you stay somewhere and you are directing people not to do the right thing? And you are somewhere. Why don't you come home and join them? And those people are the ones suffering. I think Samuel's case is a no. And we saw the census done in Lagos, where a lot of youth spoke up their mind to say at least about 90% of the people interviewed point at how being somebody who has accountability, transparency, and young, apart from just one or two who we would not expect everybody to be for him. Yes, and that video of Mike Ozekhome, I think he's very, very correct. He's a lawyer and he has to fight. He has to protect his profession. He's talking for the professional point of law. Buhari would have waited for the court injunction. He also said, "Why is APC?" You can look at the way he spoke. He spoke at the point of the law, and he went as far as again to say, "Why is it happening in APC? Why is it that is the APC that are fighting themselves over political matters?" So you can see he's standing at the point of the law. At the same time, he's also worried. Why is these people within themselves, not other parties, fighting themselves over the same policy? I think he's a wise man. He spoke very well. I greet him. Yes. After that, we went to still Buhari to respect the court order. I think in this case, at this point, I would say Buhari did not actually flaunt. Though he has not been respecting court order before. So why is this one different? If he's not respecting this one, at least out of 3, he respected 2. Say he came for Nigeria, one that has cow should at least go along. He did not just overrule the Supreme Court. He said, okay, fine, no problem. At least let the smaller one overrule, because he has his reason for the interest of the country. Buhari knows very well what to happen, how he came in, how he's being threatened. the money back. And that money back is what they are trying to protect, so that at least there will be sanity in our electoral process. I think for me, I think Buhari at this time is doing what he's supposed to do. He has not been respecting major court orders. So why is this one different? Let him even break all of them. As far as the election, we'll take it up from there. And Dr. Obi Ezekwasi, well, she spoke our mind. Yes, it's true. The only person she's seen as the candidate is Peter Obi. No other person. That's what I have been saying here. For me, I have not seen any other person as a candidate here, because it's only one man that is standing clean and clear. That is Obidati. That is Labour Party. That's the LP people. And people are saying that you cannot, good things does not hide now. Anywhere good thing there, you will find and go. So Peter Obi is already a win-win for us. Then the court restraining Oluomo. You see, they would play that INEC coming to national media to lie. If you remember that, I said this man is hiding something from the way he's talking. He's not talking like somebody he's not talking with confidence. He's not too sure of what he was saying. Not knowing that, he didn't tell us that he wrote a letter to MC Oluomo. He denied on the national television that he has no dealing with anything on Oluomo. And the people he has dealing with is the National Transport Association. It's only hiring their cars, their personally. Because you saw what he said. Meanwhile, he actually wrote to MC Oluomo. And we now trust INEC on this, because they came on national television to lie, to deceive the people. We said it that day, there's something he was hiding. He was not too sure. What he was hiding has come out. The letter, the contract he has was with MC Oluomo, which motivated help lawyers to go to the court with evidence. Evidence that MC Oluomo is an APC. Evidence that MC Oluomo has been going on different television to represent APC. Evidence that some of this match he has been doing for APC. And then would INEC have a business with an APC person? This was what the judges saw. The evidence was up to 8, I mean 9. All was correct, and he saw all the exhibits. Everything was pointing that this is an MPC man. Why would you have the letter he wrote was there to MC Oluomo? That's why the MC Oluomo name was mentioned. Straining MC Oluomo, not National Transport Union. So that shows us that INEC lied, INEC boss. Then there's problem. The man can come to a national television to lie. Worse, there is problem. He never told us that he has a deal with MC Oluomo. He denied straight on national television. But this is it. See, this is why I've been telling a lot of people listening to us, watching us, that they should cool their mind. They should not be afraid. You see Obidati, they are not stupid. They are doing everything legally. Everything you are complaining of, they know before now. And some they don't know, they've listened to. Their legal department is doing everything legally. Not be bad moralism. To make sure they get it right. They know Nigeria better than not calling in to complain. You that is complaining, I'm not blaming you, but I'm encouraging you to relax. The people you are talking about are inside the game. You are outside talking. They are inside. They get more information than you. What you don't know, they know. What you are hearing, they are not hearing, they know it. This is part of what we'll be saying, that when people call in, sometimes we say, no, stop, don't say this, no. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid at all. I will need to encourage all of us to relax, that the people we are following are all around ready. They are very prepared. They get their water department. They get their legal department. They get their foot soldiers. They get us. We dey here. So, that's for Oluomo being in Lagos. Now, he has a court order. Anything concerning election, he said go be very careful. Yes, he go see himself for jail. That's all I think I have picked for today. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for joining us. I can see more people right there on the comment section. I wish I can mention all the names, but I want to let you guys know that I appreciate you all for joining us. We are doing this together to achieve a better Nigeria together. By this time next week now, with all the another story, with all the talk, to be honest, another story. Remember, the election day is going to be Saturday, although it's scheduled for Saturday, but obviously it's going to go all the way to Sunday, which is on the 26th. There's every probability that it might also go to Monday, because this is presidential election. So depending how it goes, but it's starting from Saturday. So my people, we are very, 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 very hopeful. Very, very, very hopeful. We are there. We are close. My software is jamming here for a reason I don't know, but still, we are together. Please help us to share and like. Let's move on to the next person that is with us. Here is Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Can see Madarita. Thanks very much. Iris Finance. Thanks very much. Thanks for joining us. Willie. I see you right there. Thank you very much, my people. Can see DGP Co. Lord Lucan. Thanks for joining us, Victor Smart, 2NG. See every one of you right there. Martina Ambaso, you once again. See you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much. The Queen Valerie, I see you right there. Thank you, my people. I wish I can mention all names. But meanwhile, let's move on. Mr. Victor, it's your turn. Talk to us, please.
Can you give it to MC? I mean, the other person.
Okay, all right then. Okay, let me move on to the next person here. My brother, son of man, please use the time. Talk to us.
Back us up, quick.
Oh, you are not also available, son of man. Back up. Okay. If you are not available and you are here, there are more people on the screen, on the backstage. Can you want me to remove you temporarily so you can come back? Any of you? Because two people is not available.
I'm available, but give it to the next person now. Trying to write something.
Okay. All right.
That's Victor talking, but backup is not.
Hold on.
We'll come back.
The way they wrong come, wait here. You want me to remove you? Wrong come by force.
No. I thought I was Mr. MCK and what CM came before me now.
Okay. All right. Do you want to talk now? That's what we are saying. We are wasting time.
No. After I will talk after the next person, please.
Okay.
Yes, on the screen. On the screen,
brother,
CM is after me on the screen.
Brother Nice, please talk to us.
Brother Nice.
Okay, Brother Nice, you are not available. I'm sorry, guys. I have to remove you guys because it's not right. There are more.
I'm ready.
I can't call 3 people. Nobody's available. It doesn't.
I'm ready, Mr. Naija Watch.
Who is ready now?
It's Babco, Gingerbread Man.
All right, talk to us. Thank you very much, my brother.
Yeah, my people. I'm very sorry about that. See, I was timing the show. I didn't know that the 2 people before me were going to be not ready, but I'm ready. I want to thank everyone, Mr. Elvis, leftists, my fellow Palanis, Nigerians at home and in diaspora. We have 6 more days to take back our country. Together, we're going to do that. The first video that has been projected today was about the lady who was making sense concerning Nigerians that are geographically located in the southeastern region of the country. I reckon with her message, especially the part that you must go out and exercise your franchise. Do not allow anybody who is across the Atlantic Ocean doing well or otherwise, to be using their platform to put in fear, confusion, and destabilization to the political process for their own personal gain. So yes, I want to reckon with her that disregard whatever instruction that comes from these characters, and anywhere you find them, treat them like criminals. I'm in total support. But we must go out and vote, because yes, we have an opportunity to change the situation, the narrative. Never a time have we had such credible Nigerians on the ballot who are propagated by the people themselves. Not money bags, not any godfather, but the Nigerian people are the ones spearheading the obedient movement. And that is a sign that a new Nigeria is about to be bettered. So yes, I concur with my sister. Concerning the public opinion of, the 4 people in the room that Nigeria was showed, about who is going to win the election and who they are going to vote for. You see, I've always said it repeatedly on this platform that it is visible to the blind and is audible to the deaf that P2B is the next president of Nigeria. One thing that that interviewer fell short of, which some people that were interviewed, on their own offered the answer, was that instead of asking, who are you going to vote for, either P2B, I expected the question to be more in what party, to make sure that those people that are saying P2B understands that it is Labour Party and it's not P2B that they are going to see on the ballot, but Labour Party. And also, I expected her to go further to ask, if those people that are responding, they are going to vote for PO, Labour Party, whether they even had their PVCs. But I want to believe that the amount of people that we saw that responded to that public sampling of opinions, they were enlightened. They appeared to be enlightened enough to know that the trigger for putting in Labour Party and P2B is your PVC. So I want to agree or believe that they are informed and they also have their PVC. One person or more showed their PVCs. I think the person that showed his PVC was the guy that said he's not sure, but that guy, I can tell from his body language, from his gender and his age bracket, he possibly just got his PVC. This is the first time he's getting his PVC. And then considering that if that sampling was carried out in Lagos and it was being aired in the media, people that are wise will tell you that they don't want to let disclose who they are voting for, just for fear of violence, just like what happened to our sister Kachi. So, but I want to tell you that guy is obedient. In fact, anybody in this current era that collected their PVC as a result of this coming election, I can bet you that 99.9% of them are going to vote for P2B. So yes, kudos to the private journalists that carried out that survey. More grease to your elbow. Concerning Mike Ozekhome, you see, Nigeria Watch, I want to plead with you. I want to plead with you to please help us show Nigerians on this platform before we end today, a different legal submission concerning this issue. And that submission was given by Barrister Sam Amadi. You see, a friend of mine in the United States once had a problem some years ago. It was the state versus him in a particular matter. And a so-called super lawyer. As a matter of fact, this lawyer was being nominated to be a judge in that jurisdiction, to show you how far in practice that this lawyer has gotten. For him to be nominated to become a judge in that district court. And this case of my friend was presented to this lawyer. And this lawyer, gave a legal interpretation and position of this case that it wasn't a case that could be won. This, my friend, moved on and got a different lawyer. Now, who was not about to become a judge, but was a lawyer. And this lawyer looked at this case and said, this is a case that we are going to win. And he took this case, took it to trial, and won the case for this, my friend. What am I telling you here? What I'm trying to say here is that somebody has a name, San, doesn't mean that their interpretation or legal, position in a matter is supreme. No. There was our brother here who was about to make a point, and he was on the platform about yesterday, and he made that point. You see, this case concerning the Naira policy, it's a constitutional case. It's a constitutional matter. And these governors that took this, that challenged this policy, initially went to the magistrate court. And the magistrate identified that it is a constitutional matter. And for them to rule in the matter, then you mean to go and amend the constitution. But these fraudulent and evil governors, jumped shift and went to the Supreme Court. Now, the Supreme Court was supposed to take a similar position, but who knows what has transpired? Even the judgment that they gave was an interim injunction. For it being an interim injunction, the president, the head of the executive arm of government, did not err in his amendment of the government's position by making 200 naira note the legal tender. He did not err in that judgment at all. So I am tired of SANS not speaking the truth as it is. We might not be lawyers, but we are expert and educated in our own different fields, and we have common sense. You have a constitution that gives the Central Bank of Nigeria the sole operator of the monetary policy of the land, the same way that constitution gives the legislative arm, the governors, the legislative arms in the states, the same power in their jurisdiction. Then you want to come back and say that CBN does not have the right to take certain decisions that has been given to them constitutionally. No, you can't fool us. The Supreme Court's ruling is in order by giving an interim injunction because it is not adjudicated. The president's position is also in order. He is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and the buck stops on his table. And that is why he has what they call executive orders. Executive order can be given even while a matter is in court, pending final adjudication. So Nigerians should not be deceived or cajoled by this failed APC administration who are going to court, calling an emergency meeting concerning the Naira policy, because why? They have been boxed to a corner. The 500 naira, 1,000 naira notes they have stacked in billions and in millions is going to turn to paper, because that is what they are depending on. Nigerians, don't forget that this is the same way. These same people were the people that hid palliatives during the COVID-19 because they were waiting to come and share it during this time, rebrand it, put it in a different bag, and use it for vote buying. I was watching Nadi Sambo, who was saying that there's a particular governor, he refused to mention name. Do you know that these governors are now changing Naira to Sefa? Over 600 billion was released to buy different food products and package them. This is what they are fighting for. Buhari might have not been the best president in his 8 years, but we know that there was a cabal. We know that at the beginning of Buhari's government, he was sick. Over 8 months was spent receiving treatment. And this group of people were the people that hijacked the system. And before you could say Jack Robinson, they have gotten away with manipulating the system. But this man is bent on making sure a free and fair election is delivered. Don't be cajoled or deceived by him coming out on media and saying that he's campaigning or supporting, recommending Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Well, that is what he will do, of course. But he's doing that after he has put in, measures to provide a level playing field, so that tomorrow APC will not say you did not campaign for our candidate. He is campaigning for him, but he has provided a level playing field. What do you expect him to do? A man who ran for election without money 3 consecutive times, consistently had 12 million votes. Then, at the 4th time, somebody named Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his cohort came together and gave him an extra 3 million votes, and he became the president. But he had a bank of 12 million votes, which he got credibly. Then you come on national TV to say that he was crying, that you made him president. He's a Fulani man. And he wants you now to provide 12 million votes that he has provided, because Buhari brought 12 million votes to that union. Bola Ahmed Tinubu's collaboration only brought 3 million votes. So now, like, Buhari is providing a level playing field. Bola Tinubu provide 12 million votes on a level playing field. If you claim that you are the Jagaban, all of you they are crying foul, because let me tell you, their political relevance is going to extinction. Leah Mohammed, they are celebrating her anniversary in captivity. None of these people are talking about it. They are not going to the Supreme Court to say, why won't the federal government, release the troops, both military, soldier, all of them, to enter the forest and go and release Leah Mohammed. They are not doing that. What they are going to Supreme Court or harassing the president and the CBN governor is that you are not giving them money to buy votes. All of you will go and die, and we'll bury you people. Obi is the question. Well, one message I got from one important message I want to amplify that Obi submitted was that article goes around claiming that he was the head of the National Executive Council on Economics during Obasanjo's regime, but that Obi has told us that is a lie. Foul. His responsibility constitutionally is just to head that community, just that to bring them together. But the brain behind the economic policies is not Atiku. How can a criminal who tells us that he became a millionaire from doing kabu kabu? Do you know when I started doing kabu kabu and I'm not a millionaire? Tell us that you bought 2 or 3 cars and from there you became millionaire. You sold and privatized all the millions of dollar companies of the Federal Republic and put them in your pocket. And you came on national TV to tell us that you are going to make your friends rich and we should give you presidency. Thunder fire you there. MC Oluomo, please, I don't mock people because of their medical challenges, but I'm just realizing that we are even talking about a handicapped human being, a dangurugu.
Son of man, I beg, no insult, I beg, no insult.
Okay, You understand?
Don't insult them, please. Go ahead.
Sorry. I don't think Oluomo we should take too much Panadol for NTOs no more. If what we are seeing is actually what it is, I'm not on ground. If the truth that we are seeing on the media being projected by Nigeria Watch and other media platforms, where we are seeing the soldier men that carry grass for their head, you understand? They are ready. If you are the people that we are seeing are the ones in Lagos, Oluomo cannot do Jack Robinson. Because if you do nonsense, they will put one bullet for that second leg. We will say they're good. So I think we are doing fine. Nigerians are aware. Nigerians are informed. Nigerians are ready. Come Saturday and beyond, we will go out, exercise our franchise by that one finger, index finger. You press it in there where it says LP. Press it in very, very well. And stay. And let's see how they will declare somebody else for a result that we already know the outcome even before the election is conducted. Let me rest my case for now.
I'm ready now.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your submission. But before we move on, I have somebody calling in. Let me quickly take one or two calls. We have Omoye Sarah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Sorry, I just came back from work now, but this is like super urgent. I've been panicking since morning.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
My family lives in Port Harcourt here. I belong to a support group that is in Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Now, this morning, one of my team members told me that she has spoken to her friend who called her mom, and the mom said they have been instructed to vote broom, that they are coaching them how to vote broom. So my team member, she panicked and decided to call her own grandmom. And her grandmom said, yes, so that's what they've told them to do, that they should vote broom.
In Port Harcourt.
And immediately my head, in Port Harcourt, yes.
Okay.
So immediately since morning, my head don't scatter. I message Professor Cries. I tried to message Aisha Yusuf, say, I don't even know what to do. If PO can come to Port Harcourt, on my support group, I've told everybody since morning that
but they can't force them to who they will vote now. They are teaching them how to vote broom.
No, they are teaching them how to vote broom. You see, in the they are not doing this in the city, it's in the rural areas. So you know those people in the villages.
Yeah.
You just tell them that, Mama, now broom you go vote, or anywhere you see broom, now there you go put your finger. She go say okay. So they are doing this in the rural areas, because those in the city, they are enlightened. You can't force them, tell them who to vote. It's those vulnerable adults, the elderly ones in the villages. Okay, that's what Wike has instructed his chairman. So, Mr. Nigeria Watch, please, what I want you to do for me. I know, I don't know if you have PO's direct contact, but I know you have, what's his name?
I have his WhatsApp.
Exactly. Please, if they can get PO to come and do this market to market something and help me, let us spread this word.
There are other people that can do this.
If it's possible, if it's not possible, it's fine. But let's just spread this word that everybody, if you know you have a family that lives in River State, elderly parents, let us just call them and tell them, please, it is Papa, Mama, Pikin, it is not broom.
Okay.
Because today now, since I've been sitting on the fence that maybe Wike is just that, but today I've confirmed that Wike is for Tinubu, is confirmed.
My sister, God bless you. And I was going to bring that. My sister, God bless you, because you're right. I saw a video where it appeared that Wike was going for Tinubu, was supporting Tinubu. I saw that video. I don't know whether you have come across it.
Wow.
Since all this while, I've been telling myself that no, Wike, he's just trying to play smart, He doesn't want to say. But today, I confirm is 2 people have said her mom and her grandmom have been told to vote broom. They didn't even say APC. They say anywhere you see broom, put your finger there. So let's just pray.
Thank you for this information. But do you have
lose River State.
Do you have, apart from verbally sending this message to Paul, do you have any like article or video that you can prove to forward to Nigeria's WhatsApp so that I can accompany that with whatever I'm sending to any of the departments?
I only have tweets from my my team member, and I forwarded that tweet this afternoon to Nigeria Watch platform.
Okay, all right.
I forwarded those tweets. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
That's fine.
Thank you so
much.
Thank you,
madam. God bless you. Thank
you. Madam, thank you very much.
I'm ready for my submission.
Madam, thank you very much for calling in. But before now, like 2 months ago, I think I can look for that article. There was an article actually written on this very matter that Wike has instructed all his local government chairmen to make sure they work for Tinubu. I'll look for that article because I know I posted that article on my Facebook.
Nigeria Watch, I'm going to forward the video to you right now that where
so it is not just now. There's already an article on the mainstream media on this very issue about last month or so. Wike instructed his local government chairman to make sure they work for Tinubu. It's an article.
Mr. Najawad, can I say something?
Mr. Najawad, I'm still standing.
Yes, I know it's your turn, but everybody's doing a quick submission. Go ahead.
No, Mr. Najawad, I'm forwarding you a video where you see when Wike was talking about encouraging APC. I'm going to send it to you now.
Okay, I'm waiting. All right, somebody wanted to say something.
Yes.
Okay,
thank you, sir.
Yeah, please be brief.
Okay, it just the comment he call in, like what he just said. If you can do anything possible to quickly reach out to any of those people, those market to market, at least make sure you forward this video, this message, this call to them. This is what I said the other time, that if we can fail to work for the people of Rivers State, the political career will be dead. If at the end of the day, the people of Rivers State stand with Peter Obi, somebody here, they were shouting at me that they are political vampire, they don't die. We can have recruited soldiers across all the small units. We have to find another strategy to work against this man. It's not for the people, it's fighting for his personal interest. That is also shouting for this Naira redesign. Thank you.
So disgraceful, man. So disgraceful. All right. Before we move
on.
Yes.
Mr. Najawad, Brother Nice.
Okay, Brother Nice. Go ahead. Be brief. 30 seconds.
Yeah. You see, I think it was yesterday when I told you, when I was saying here about that this man is a chameleon. When I was talking about this person, your brother here, Alex, he take it personal because I talk about Wike. You see it right now. So I want him to confirm it himself. So this is what I've been saying about Wike right from time. So now when I want to talk about that, I wait for my time.
This is something else. All right. Please share this broadcast. Okay, Mr. CM, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, briefly. The thing is that I don't want to overrate Wike. One thing you must know is
sorry,
this.
CM, Najawo, check the private.
I don't see him. Yes, I don't see him.
I don't want to overrate Wike like some people are doing. Somebody who denied his ethnic lineage. One thing he doesn't know is that even the whole country, nobody trusts him. If you can, this is what Abacha told Kensaro Wiwa before he was hanged. They were friends during the 60s in Port Harcourt. Abacha called him and said, "You betrayed your people. Why can't you betray me?" What Wike is doing, Wike is a dead man walking. He knows it.
Hi.
APC can win. Obi is winning. His fear is that Atiku will come after him. So let him go with this APC and see if El-Rufai, who is the power in APC up north, will guide him. And then Tambuwal, maybe to plead. What he's doing is he has betrayed himself. He knows it. The people of Rivers State are not fools. They know where to vote for, Wike or no Wike.
We'll come back to you shortly for everybody to have the opportunity to talk on this. I just wanted to urge every one of you that is watching us right now, please, can we have more likes? Can you take the likes to 400? Help us to share, because this is a very important information we are currently passing here. join us to share and like. Press the like button, my people. The thumbs up is just right there. Click on it and encourage us to do more for you. And for those of you that have super chatted us, we want to say we are very, very grateful. Thank you so much, Robert Manuel. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. Onoshie, thank you very much. You don't teach us how to pronounce your name. Thank you for the super chat. And there's more, the 1K. And God bless every one of you. We appreciate you all. Okay, Mr. Victor, you have your 10 minutes now. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Oh, thank God. Mr. Niger Wash, thank you very much for giving us this platform. Thank you for your consistency in trying to, make things right and enlighten the people to take the right decision rather than being maneuvered by the political vampires.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I want to thank the panelists for a great job you guys are doing. And thank you for your own personal analysis and schematics concerning this whole dimension happening in Nigeria. And I want to also thank you guys for the compassion you have for us. To my viewers, to the viewers of Nigeria Watch, God will bless you guys. And as you've heard it, you also continue spreading the good news about PO and Labour Party. And to the people on the message part, you guys are doing a great job. Keep it up. We are all one. God bless you all. I want to start my submission by really going into the first one where the lady was interviewing, trying to take survey of how people are going to vote. Thank God it is very clear. And we are pushing hard. We are doing all things necessary, and every department in Labour Party and the obedient movement are ready to go. I want to also make this submission. I listened to the survey being carried on in Yobe State. It is it's going to be very dicey in Yobe State because those people are fully Islamic. So it's going to be very dicey in Yobe State. But not to be swayed to anything. We are still on. We can afford to lose one state, no problem. On the issue of a former minister in Obasanjo's regime, Dr. Ozekhome, I love that woman. I love her guts. I love her everything. Mind you, she was the former vice president of the World Bank. I love everything about her. She's well read. She's learned. She's up there. Her mental ability and capacity is intact despite her age. And she's somebody that loves good things and love Nigerian people to make the right decision. Where a lot of people were going down concerning the recovery of our children, Nigerian children who were kidnapped, she was upright there fighting for a just cause and trying to remind the government what to do right. And what she just played there was to tell the Nigerian people to educate them and to floor the argument the former vice president Atiku, I call him Ike Mikano, was trying to play. And she spelled it out right. The vice president role in that economic thing was like a supervisory role, like a high for the president, so that they will not go contrary to the constitution, and they will not go contrary to the economic plan of the regime. That's the purpose why he's there. But he's not there to make economic plan itself. He's there politically to oversee it, but not to be the engineering part of that economic group. Ozekhome spoke it rightly. And we have been arguing it. A lot of people have been saying it and saying contrary to it. I want to go to the issue of the CBN, federal government, and the state government, and the banking sector. But the CBN was not part of the suit. I want to ask the prof, who I love dearly, and who I really trying to learn how to do some kind of things in terms of the constitution itself. And he has brought me to really, anchor on the constitution very well. I want to ask him a question. He was listening now. I want to ask him this question. Can the Supreme Court tight fist the hand of the president who has the constitutional right to make a presidential order which is constitutionally supported? Can the Supreme Court tight fist his hand? And do the president have the right to say the 200 naira note should go in concurrent with other notes using a presidential order? In that aspect, is it constitutionally wrong or right? That is for him. I know he's listening. And another question I will ask him is, the CBN part of the suit? And if the CBN is not part of the suit, can the Supreme Court order to override the constitutional role and the constitutional authority of the CBN to change the currency despite every other complaint that is affecting the flow of this, that is affecting Nigerians? Can we bring down the constitution to make the Nigerian people be comfortable? Can we rule Nigeria without a constitution? Then I want to do my own explanation. I am not in concurrent 100% with what our professor, the legal nominee, and the master of the constitution itself. He has authority because that is where he really dealt with, and that's where he's really professionalized in. I want to say this: the president is not autocratic. The president is taking it slow and steady. The president is listening to the voice of the people, and the voice of the people is the Constitution. The Constitution was not made by the president, but it was made by the people. Without the Constitution, the presidency, the Supreme Court has no legal right because they derive their right from the Constitution. And the Supreme Court in this place, in this position, we've had a lot of Supreme Court in so many countries where you have a dispute within a state and the federal government. The Supreme Court in this state, in this position, is to interpret the Constitution and look at the role the Constitution has made in making decisions in this aspect, and look at the role whether the state or the federal government is wrong in pronouncing and making effect for the new change of the currency. And another thing I would say is that the federal government and the CBN has a right, a constitutional right, to make a change in the currency after some certain years to make it, and they are in their right to make it, and nobody, Supreme Court cannot tell them, neither could the state government tell them when to make this change. They have that constitutional right to do it. And the CBN governor, I'm not looking at what the CBN governor has done before. I'm looking and focus on the Constitution, because if we have to look at other people antecedent, a lot of people cannot be vying for this presidency. But we are looking at their constitutional right now. That is what we are looking, and we are all focused on the Constitution. So the CBN is right in this part. Is right in this part. Whether you tie any emotion behind it, or the modus in which they took it is wrong, the modus is wrong. But the president has his prerogative to restructure the CBN, and which he has done after due consultation with all the people involved. He has done it. So I don't care what, I don't really look at what the Supreme Court is, because the Supreme Court has heard. The Supreme Court is supposed to interpret the Constitution, because this is what they don't want the Nigerian populace to know. The Constitution supersedes every other emotional attache on this issue. Who is that? Are they right? I will say to the Supreme Court, and I will say to our legal luminary professor to state: is the CBN wrong? Is the Supreme Court right to put back a constitutional body and a constitutional role which he has played in changing the monetary aspect of Nigeria? Are they wrong? Is the Supreme Court right to say reverse the Constitution? Reverse that right you have in the Constitution. Reverse CBN, reverse it. Is the Supreme Court right? That is where I stand, take my own ground. It's left for the legal minister to answer this question. And I will go further to MC Oluomo and INEC. Thank God a lot of things have happened. We've argued it out, and we say because this thing they've been doing.
Mr. Victor, you don't
yeah.
pass 10 minutes, so but iron the other two in within 3 minutes, please.
Okay. MC Oluomo, thank God our people heard what we have been saying here, and we went to court, and thank God there is an order to restrain that thing that the INEC has done, and I pray the INEC will restrain and obey the court. And I also want to say that to our lady who was speaking, who spoke to the other guy in Finland, she spoke. I've been following that lady very well, and the lady is not she's not rigid. She's open to so many versatile ideas, and she has the love of Nigeria. She has the love of the Igbo people, and she has spoken, and I've seen the power behind the bond, the power behind we coming together as a country to fight for our rights. Because if we have not fought for our rights, we don't have the moral standard to come out and say, let's divide the whole thing, let's divide the whole thing. You have not really fought for it. You have not gone, they're giving democracy fight. Even if we don't have the constitution that we do together, we should fight, and fight a fight of faith, and fight a fight that the whole world will see that we are fighting. Despite anything that we're trying to separate, let this be a fight that we have fought, and let it be the last fight we are fighting. After here, we will all come together and move a positive force. And I thank that lady very well for making a decision to go for Nigeria and not to go for a particular section. But she still stands her ground that the IPOB leader must be released because the Supreme Court has given that order. I thank her very much. I thank her for the love of our nation. I thank her for the love of our tribe. I thank her for everything she has done. She's a positive force. She's a voice to be reckoned with. She has a lot of followers. And followers are listening to her. And I thank God they are going to follow her and they are going to vote. Anybody that go contrary with it, they should deal with that person very well. Mr. Najan, thank you. This is my submission.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. I have somebody on the phone right here. Hello, Promise Eduboze. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Naija Watch, and good evening, everybody in the parliament. I live in Italy, and my name is Promise. I came from Abia State, Aba.
Okay.
So, and I have my family in Port Harcourt. So, as we are talking now, and I called my brother about Weekly.
Yes.
So, my brother told me that Weekly is working with Tinubu right now, but we shouldn't bother that. P2B will get not less than 70% in Rivers State.
Wow, good.
Everybody knows that he's working with Tinubu now, but they are going to vote for P2B. Both the citizen and that's the citizen of the Rivers State and the people that they are not from the Rivers State. So P2B will get not less than 70% in Rivers State. So nobody should be afraid of Wiki. We are going to win Rivers State by the God's special grace.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May God bless you.
God bless everybody. I'm with you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. All right. Yes, God will surprise all of them. You know,
Naija Watch. We need to make sure that by the time P2B emerge, we need to make sure that PDP does not even win River State.
You know,
we need to make sure that Labour Party candidate win River State in the humanitarian race.
Very important.
Thank you, my brother. All right. Let's move on. Somebody called in. I was trying to call you back. You're not picking, so I'm sorry. I don't stop my panelists when they are giving their submission. Okay, I would like us to move on and let's quickly hear from the next person right here. Please help us to share and like. You know, let our voices go far. Continue to press the like button. And we have 335 now likes, and we have 132 shares. That's wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. But let's aim for 400 likes today, if that's possible. Yeah, it's possible. But currently, we have over 685 people watching us. So why not? Please help us to share and like. Thank you very much, my people. All right, I have somebody calling in right now. Let me quickly. Hello, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in, my brother. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and good evening, the panelists and the viewers across the globe. My brother, Nigeria Watch, now God will bless you. Should be this week of 18. I felt talking. We never want to talk. You get where the wait, where I want wait reach. I felt talking and say this man, anywhere he go, if they carry music, they carry everything. I talk and say this man they fight for Bele and the generation. Now he dey fight for, he not care for even river people. He not care for them. They say no, Wike is good. He's that. He's this. Shebi we don't see her now. Okay, no problem. Shebi election on Saturday for you. Now see what me see. If me talk something, you must come to power. If I talk and say Wike, he dey play politics, but people don't believe me. Shebi a small thing. They say if dirty too plenty for soup, blind person go see her. Shebi now with this so and it's not even a new thing to me. I have to love because I know say now waiting they fight for that. Now waiting now when it take go support APC candidate for Lagos where give them 300 million. Now from there I can't suspect this man. So we shall see. I see the wait.
What do we do now? What is your solution?
May God bless you.
Thank you.
Hello?
Thank you.
What is your solution?
We don't really have time to ask caller solution, you know.
Mr. Evie, I'm sorry. It's good people to react. They should always bring idea. This is not about to react.
See, there is no. I don't think whatever it somebody called. I think it's very difficult for APC to win River State presidential election. We should all know that. A lot of people are aware that APC messed up. So we coming back to come and tell them vote for Tinubu. They will look at him as if he's mad. But when it comes to my turn, I will analyze it better. Let's just continue.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's quickly move on because everybody needs to have a share on this. The next person now is Brother Nice. Brother Nice, are you available to talk to us now?
Yeah, I'm available. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Greetings to
talk to us.
Yeah, those on the comment section and my fellow panelists. Yeah, Mr. Victor, I think the time you used to be going forth and back, it would be better for you to just analyze the topic, you know, because that area you were going, first of all, you are not a legal practitioner. You waste all your time. Even me myself, I'm not a legal practitioner, but I have a lot of ideas because I've done a lot of judiciary this thing in the way I live here, you know. So if I just want to use my own experience to speak about this, I will tell you that the decision that the Supreme Court took, that decision is legal. The one that our president took, that one is illegal. Before the law, before the constitution.
You are not correct.
It's illegal. Huh?
You are not correct. You are not correct.
That is your opinion, but I'm just telling you.
And the reason I'm telling you now, there's a video.
Wait,
by a
bro.
lawyer.
No, it's a jet. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time, please.
Very soon. You will see it.
So what I'm trying to say is that since I've been here, I've never seen when any competent court here will give a directive. Then president will use executive power to counter it. I've never seen. The only thing the president can do, or the federal government, they will make an appeal to contest the decision of the Supreme Court. They will go back to court again to contest the decision of the Supreme Court. That is what they're supposed to do.
Can
That
I
is the
make a
legal way.
correction there? Can I make a correction?
I just tell you, I don't want any correction.
No.
I tell you,
I just want
my
a
own.
correction. You are talking to people. They need to be abreast and corrected.
Yesterday, was it yesterday? I corrected you that the decision has not been made. There's no decision.
I know, Mr. Lefty, you said it, but only that directive.
The president cannot apply because there's no decision. Just like they bring the matter quick, rush to hold to give enable them do the evil they want to do, and the president saw it and said, "No, this evil you want to do, we will not agree to it."
Mr. Lefty. Mr. Lefty, that is what the president is supposed to do. He's supposed to wait for the Supreme Court to take the decision. Then if he's not satisfied with it,
the group of people that went to court, they are fighting for their own interest, not the interest of Nigeria.
Okay. Let's leave that one first. Let's leave that one first so that I will not waste my time for that. So let me just talk about this thing. Gingerbread man, why did they disturb? Why did they interject now?
All right, hold on, brother. Nice. Gingerbread, but you wanted to say something?
No. This point where
I wanted to say something too.
Yeah, the point Brother Knight is making. I wanted you to answer the question for him because he's being very, very uninformed. And that answer now is on the video I sent so that himself can listen.
You know the video where you said Tinubu is Wike is telling people to vote for Tinubu?
I sent you two. There's another one I sent you. There are two. The one I sent you is from Barrister Sam Amadi concerning the Supreme Court issue.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Please hold on, please. Everybody hold on. Somebody is talking to me. Let me get the information, please. Well, I only have one. You just send Wike on. Only one I get here.
No. Check the private chat now, or make a
two video. There are two videos there, sir.
Private chat. Okay.
Yeah, they have a private chat. The second one.
Two video.
Okay, no. I'm not. I'm looking at WhatsApp. I didn't even know that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. I'll prepare that shortly. Let Brother Nice go ahead with his own.
Okay.
Mr. Naija, before you go ahead,
yes,
we need to correct this issue very well.
And when he finished, you correct.
No, I need to correct him. You need to make that statement for the audience.
But even though you correct it now, he's not agreeing with you. Let him give you some.
And they don't need to agree, but the audience, I'm talking to the audience.
I know you will come later to correct it. Let him finish.
Okay.
Brother Nice, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. So, that is for that. Even the way when you were disclaiming, trying to say that what this man said, the lawyer, Michael Ozekhome, when you were discredit what he just said, even you yourself, you are wrong right there to say that what Michael Ozekhome said is not, you don't concur with it, that you is supposed to talk about, you're supposed to look at that son, what was that son said.
I
so
don't concur with him 100%. That's what I said.
Okay. Bon, let me just leave that. So, well, for me, my opinion, the legal decision about this issue is the one that is coming from the Supreme Court. All the rest that I've heard coming from the president or from the governors, all of them, they are not legal, they are illegal. If we want to talk about the rule of law, they are illegal. That is just for me. That is my opinion. So that is where I stand. And that woman, she spoke very well. I forgot her name, the one with that journalist. She talked that she have seen all the three characters that she picked Peter Obi, which all Nigerians will do. That one, everybody have already picked Peter Obi. So that one is nothing to discuss about. And in Rivers State as well, me, myself, I've said it before, Wike is not going to give his vote to Peter Obi. I've said it right from time, and I stand by it. It's only people that they are very fanatics. You know, they are fan of Peter of Wike. Whenever I talk anything against Wike, they always keep it. They take it personal, so they can see it right now that what I'm saying is playing out. And you know, Wike have one thing in his mind, that is the monarch of Rivers. Anybody is standing for, those are the people Rivers State is going to stand for. So because he has already took Rivers people as his this thing. I don't know whether I don't know as I'll call them. You know, he believes say all of them don't do for the under ram, they've been servants. So anything we talk, River people must follow. So but he's going to be disappointed because many Rivers, they themselves, they are tired of Wike, they are tired of PDP, they are tired of APC. Many Rivers are going to vote for Peter Obi that day. They're not going to listen to Wike, you know. So that one is very clear. That is for that. And I don't know if there's any other one that I've not touched on right now, because this issue that people were just interjecting just make a lot of things disappear from my mind, you know. So, Mr. Naija Wash, if you can remind me of the one that I've not touched on, please.
You have you only touched on Wike. It's only Wike you talked about, Oga. You didn't talk about the concerned Nigerians. We played video. The first video we played, the two first video was concerned Nigerians saying who they want to vote. The one in Lagos and the woman that wants Samuel Ekpa for putting on a sit at home in the East. That was the first two video. Then the third video was Michael Ozekhome. Why the fourth video was APC court saying that APC must respect court order. Why the other one was Dr. Mrs. Ezenwale saying he want to vote Peter Obi. Why the other one was court retaining Oluomo. These were the videos we played.
Yeah. MC Oluomo, at least that one is already settled. MC Oluomo's own. And I said it before that one will not see the light of the day, that MC Oluomo, because when we heard about that one, everybody lament about it, you know. So, because I said it here that anything that make INEC to associate themselves with MC Oluomo, that one is straight this thing ringing for APC. You understand? So thank God that they have challenged this thing, and the verdict have come that they restrain MC Oluomo, because if you see that guy, he has already prepared all his this thing talks. You know, all of them were flying private jets from US to Nigeria. You know, they were preparing for that day, you know, to cause mayhem, that election day. But I don't know, all this military that Buhari just put out now for security, this thing, to secure the police unit. So we have this kind of security. So Buhari could not send them to Sambisa Forest. Only Lagos State, you're full of all the kinds of military that we have not seen for a long time. So with this kind of military, we have it. This president could not use them to fight insecurity, banditry, and everything that we have. But when it comes to election day, we see this kind of military outside. So military, DSS, all of them, they rolled them out just to secure. I hope this military, all those people, they will not do otherwise that day, because don't trust these people. They can even use that military to ring election. So, people, Nigeria problem too much. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Nice. Thank you so much. Let me take some calls so that I can quickly play those videos that my brother was talking about earlier on. I have a couple of people who called in. Let me start returning calls. I'm only going to return 3 calls. You know, when we have a space like this, I quickly try to return a call. If I call you, you are not picking, then I move on to the next person. Okay, Mr. Andrew, you are not picking. Okay, Mr. Andrew. Hello? Hello, sir. Please turn down your device. Turn down your TV, sir. Hello?
I'm not. Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Yes. But I'm still
Okay.
Okay.
I'm at work, so no TV.
Okay, no TV. You are at work. Okay. All right. Good evening to you, sir. You called earlier on. I'm returning your call. Please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Yes. In 2 minutes, I only want to go straight to the announcement of the president and the Supreme Court.
Go ahead.
Area. One, the Supreme Court have to be very, very careful because the politicians has already used the judiciary as their foot mask. Any little thing they are not doing well, they will run to court to go and buy judgment. We have seen a lot of judgment from tribunal, high courts, whatever. So they want to try to enter the Supreme Court. Is there not a Supreme Court that says something about Nnamdi Kanu? Why did they not do it? Why did they not obey? Now they are saying Supreme Court because the 5 governors that went there, they went on their own interest. First and foremost, Zamfara State Governor. I sent you a message the other time, Mr. Elvis. Zamfara State Governor has been owing the workers of that state 6 months salary arrears. Now he brought out the money out to pay them with bad money that they say they should stop. Where did he get the money? Why did he not pay them with that money ever since? They are putting people into the stress. If it's only this Buhari wants to do to clean himself from all the mess up, I think he has to make a step. Let every person follow it. We will suffer it, but let us work together to make sure that what this man is trying to do, he cannot. Did you see the lorry load of a soldier they sent to Lagos? Because they have about 5 or 6 states that they pack soldiers to where they want to cause riots. Let them try themselves. They will forget that what they do before is no longer the same again. Because the reason all this is because the money they always want to give out is 500, 1,000, and thereabout. None of them have 200 notes at all. None of them. I have worked with the politicians, and I know them, and I know what they do. Now, let them go and change the money and start selling to the people in Edona. Let them be the money and share to Edo. They won't take. It is outside people that their head is not on the first one that they can deceive. The most important is the youth. I have to say thank you very much for bringing your voice out since last year or 2 years ago over this issue. The youth has already woke up. They are waking up to fight to this issue. They will not relent. On Saturday is going to be a shock. Like somebody said in one of the message, let all of them that have private jet put on their private jet on. Because when the result will come, most of them will go to mortuary. They don't fly out.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, this private jet that they want to go mortuary. All right. I can't wait for that though. Let me call another person, my people. Please bear with me. Because you to share and like, okay? Let everybody have their time to talk in here. Good evening to you. You were calling in earlier on. Please, where are you calling from and your name?
Yes, I'm calling from Nigeria. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please, which part are you calling from in Nigeria?
Yeah, calling from Edo State.
From Edo State. Okay. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, I listened to one guy that just spoke about River State. That he called his brother. His brother said, "Oh, they're gonna vote Peter Obi and everything."
Yeah.
Look, listen. Yeah, they will vote Peter Obi, but everybody's on the weak issues right there in River State. Whoever have family in River State, they should go ahead and record their family over there and instruct them all to vote for Peter Obi.
Exactly.
They should they direct, they shouldn't listen to Wiki.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like us in Edo State. Obaseki cannot tell us not to vote Obi. Because right now in Edo State, he's trying to lighten up the street light to deceive people that is working. But we all know it's not. He keeps saying, "Oh, vote PDP from top to bottom." Nobody is listening to him. Yes, nobody. Because we already know what politicians do. Last is fighting for his own pocket.
Exactly.
We know. We are here. We're gonna vote for Peter Obi. So whoever has family in our River State, they should call their family.
On who to
Let
vote
them know.
for.
Listen, don't listen to Wike. Wike is a snitch. He's just fighting for his own pocket. That's my summation, sir. Thank you.
God bless you very much, sir. Thank you for this. Thank you. Nayaram, you know, the only way to counter people like Wike and others is to tell your family members, if you are from River State, from Edo State, from Lagos State, from Abia State, from any of the states in Nigeria, call your people, tell them who to vote for. I have been talking about these things for long, telling you to, you know, let it be, I give you, you give me. You rub my back, I rub your back. I've been up so that they talk, you know, tell your family members if they don't vote for social person during the time of collection of PVC, you know, we instructed this instruction here by telling you to talk to your family members back home. If they cannot, we called it Operation Show Your PVC. Then, if you cannot show your PVC, then look after yourself. Simple as ABCD. But some people countered us here. How can you tell us not to look after our family? We are not. Organa is your choice. You know, is your choice. You know, but let us, especially the patriotic ones who want a better Nigeria, you know, to talk to our people back home on who to vote for. Is Peter Obi? Is the only option. Is the only option. You know, so I would like us to move on. I put a number there on the screen, so nobody's calling in right now, so we can't return more calls more than this. Let me give opportunity. Okay, before I'll move on to the next person, like I said before, let's quickly take on these videos that my brothers said we should play. Let me see if I'll get. Okay, Wike. Let's listen to Wike quickly.
Unity of Nigeria. We are going to vote for equity, fairness, and justice. And that is why I salute the APC governors who came out to say, look, for this country to be united, for this country to move together as a country, as one united country, those who are greedy about power, you can get power, you may not have peace. It's not better to have peace, so that when you become president, you can govern the people well. Not so? So, do you want a place that is in crisis? No. I'm going to vote for people who have interests of our state. Time has passed when you will tell me River State doesn't produce the high number of votes. I have no problem about that. In return, what have you gotten? So you must tell River people now, if we vote for you, this is what we have. Politics is you do for me, you fall for me, if you push me, if you love me. So if you have in mind to do that, be very, very careful. Be very, very careful. Because we carry a lot of grace. It is not our power. It is how it has been the Almighty God. We have never survived politically without people fighting us.
All right, but Wike didn't mention anybody's name.
Mr. Naija was listening when he said, that is why I salute the APC governors.
Okay, more plan finish, Abi.
No, listen, that's what he said it at the beginning. He said, that is why I salute the APC governors, because he was talking about equity rotation.
He has given them the signal. That is the message.
Okay,
yes.
hold on, please, hold on.
We are going to vote for unity of Nigeria. We are going to vote for equity, fairness, and justice. And that is why I salute the APC governors who came out to say, look, for this country to be united, for this country to move together as a country, as one united country, those who are greedy about power, you can get power, you may not have.
All right.
The point he was trying to make there, he was trying to say that power should come to the south, and therefore he's saluting and the APC governor, right, thereby agreeing with them that they brought power to the south, and it is Tinubu. That is what he's saying right there.
Very sad. Very, very sad. All right. Before I move on to the next video, I have a couple of people calling in. Let me return calls, please. Everybody stay mute. Stay mute. Noise on your background. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yes,
evening. How are you, my brother?
I'm very fine, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
All right. My name is Uche. I'm calling from New York.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, sir. You have 2 minutes.
This is Niger Watch, right?
Yeah, Niger Watch, sir. Yeah.
All right. It's a pleasure, man. I'm so delighted for what you guys are doing. I think you guys are doing a very great work. I just have a little contribution, you know.
Okay.
I had one of our brother who said who was talking about, you know, we should talk to our people back home. Whoever have a family, they should tell them to tell them who to vote for. You know, I think that is a very good idea. I have been one of those people who are also doing the same thing. I have a couple of friends on my my friend list. I will always ask them, who do you want to vote for? Make sure. Sometimes they tell me, oh, I think I'm voting for this. I'll say, no, you have to vote for Peter Obi. You know, most of my family relatives back home, I tell them that Obi is the best choice. And I make sure they get their PVC because we in the diaspora, we have a lot to play in this coming election because we are the biggest loser if this election goes into the wrong hand, to the wrong people. You understand? We are tired of sending money to people every day. Every time they will call you, send us money. We are hungry. We are this. So if we don't, encourage them to vote for Peter Obi, then that burden will still lie on us. So we have to do more to make sure we encourage these people to tell them who to vote for. You know, it's time we all have to work together as a team. So I so much appreciate you guys for what you guys are doing. So much appreciate you guys. You know, I can't thank you guys enough because this is not you guys alone. Other people should also learn from what you guys are doing and do the same thing.
God bless you,
sir. I appreciate you guys so much, and that's why I'm calling just
God bless you, sir.
Fire burning. God bless you guys. I will keep calling from time to time.
We appreciate
all right?
you. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right. Please, guys. I think we have one more caller right here. Quickly, so we can move on. I just want to make a pass around a bit. They're not gonna be like saying now let the people with the panel. Now they enjoy them. Caller, no name. I'm calling you back. I'll let. Okay, good evening to you. We got your missed call, your name and where you calling us from, sir.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
This is Dr. Ken.
Okay, Dr.
And I'm calling from Kingston, Canada.
Dr. Ken calling from where?
From Kingston, in Ontario, Canada.
Okay, Canada. Okay, Kingston, Canada. Because your number is not Canadian number though.
No, my WhatsApp number, unfortunately, is a Liberian number.
All right, yeah, that's why I was confused. Anyway, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, I really want to look at some issues that we've been looking at for a while. I've been following up all of the panels, objections, and support. But the first thing I want to say is that this Buhari about exchange and redesign of the Naira notes. You know, the fight between Tinubu and Buhari, what I see in this whole thing is actually different from what a lot of people are saying. I think this is a fight between two persons, not up to 10, two persons. And then it's robbing on 200 million people. Buhari is clear has not forgiven Tinubu for trying to make him look like a miniature before 200 million people. When he said and alleged that he made him who he is today, and other subsequent, cases that he has brought up in public during his rally.
Wow.
And based on this, Buhari is a matured man. Buhari, if you don't know Buhari may not have a PhD degree, may not hold a doctorate degree like myself or somebody, but from experience over the years, he's due to have a doctorate degree if it's awarded to him because he has learned a lot in many disciplines of life. He's responding and replying to Tinubu in the language that Tinubu will understand. And let me say this, I'm not prophetic or stuff. Tinubu will not win this election. The election is between Peter Obi and Atiku. because Buhari will make sure. And Tinubu understand that Buhari is fighting him, but there is no evidence to prove. That is why they come and say that he's trying to make this election to look impossible for us. That is just the clear truth. Okay. But the problem that I have is that they are trying to rub it on the masses. And I hate when they call us masses, because during the election, they call us masses. But after the election, they refer to us as asses. That is what politicians do. That is on that side, by the wayside. The number 2 point I want to roll out quickly before my time gets out is wicked is never. When he said that the PDP, why it's fighting Atiku is because power must come to the South, it's not actually because of the South. He thought he was going to get into that slump. And for his own personal advertisement, he's very obvious right now supporting APC. When he, as a trained legal man, understands that Tinubu, health-wise, is not fit. He knows that Tinubu is not sound psychologically. And he knows that the people around Tinubu right now, these are the same people that will be rolled into the affairs of leadership alongside with him. He knows that he's still giving his support to Tinubu. This guy is not to be trusted and is all doing things for himself. Obi is going to win because Obi is appealing to senses, to common senses and logic. Every human are logic except you are animal. Every human, and to some percentage, some amount of animals, they are very logical. You can't see a lion going to pound on a 2-year child crawling. You won't do it. You won't see a snake trying to kill or bite or put his venom on a little kid. They have that common sense in them and logical. That is what is just rolling. Obi is talking. So people who are not voting, who are not showing their candidate who they prefer right now, and those who are declining from speaking, they are all obedient. They don't, for the safety of their property, their common interest, their life, they just defer or prefer to be in oblivion, like they never existed. But they're going to go there and cast their vote.
Thank you.
And lastly, I just want to also say that the only people that Tinubu is appealing to right now are two groups of people. They are the fools and the stupid people. Now, stupid people are people who don't use their senses adequately. It's not like a curse. It means somebody, you try to quantify somebody or to describe somebody who does not use adequate sense in a given situation.
Okay, sir.
And it's my prayer that for those who believe in spiritual calculation and permutation, I believe that for all of these scenarios put together, sewn together into one piece, I feel like God has seen the suffering of these people called Nigerians. In this country, Nigerians are highly respected when it comes to hard working and creativity. In Canada, they are highly regarded and respected. A few months ago, the Prime Minister was asking for Nigerians to come in to work because right in this country, we don't have workers, which we have a lot of jobs. So they know that Nigerians are great people if they are given such kind of support that they will need. And that is where the era we're about to break into. But it's not going to come easily. And I thank you very much, Niger Watch, for what you're doing.
Thank you, sir.
Believe me, I've been listening, even though I don't have enough time sometimes to comment, but I'd like to listen to what is going on before I get off my office. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you,
given
sir.
to me.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you. All right. You can see that caller don't break am down. Tell us, see how it they go. Yes. So la truth say Buhari, you know they forgive. Lefties.
Elvis, before you call me, now if I call you, you fairly listen to me. Where Alice?
Alice, we not see him. We not there today. You go call later.
Right.
You know,
I for like make Alice answer that caller because would they say Tinubu? The caller Tinubu. Would they? Oh boy, people they speak Oyibo.
You know the situation where they allow me say they say Buhari no they forgive.
You know fair no before you go wait make the caller fair tell you say no they forgive.
And
Mr. Elvis.
Yes. Hold on.
Okay. You are right. Okay.
Now, if you can do say, I beg nobody should separate Buhari and Tinubu's fight. I beg.
Wait. For this fight.
Nobody separate them at all. Let the fight continue.
Okay, this no.
Namdi, you bad.
nobody ready to separate. But make we analyze the fight. See Tinubu for ring, see Buhari for ring. This one all well, this one all well.
All right, my brother, Tiobala, quickly, 30 seconds.
Okay, you know, say initially, Buhari get you, but right from time, Buhari have been complaining about this Nigeria governance. They have been the one causing problem for that country. Now, Buhari looking for a way to deal with them, knowing fully well that they have stolen Nigeria money, and they are looking for a way to spend that money now. Buhari want to deal with them, and he's ready for them, especially Tinubu and his cohort. So really, it's not forgiving, but at a point, he want to act upright, leaving a legacy while he's leaving office.
Yobola, make we talk as simply. The dealing with not because he love Nigeria, not because he have touch on they don't disgrace him. They don't disgrace him. If you want to deal with people, not be party people go first start. If you want to deal with people, not the time we full of the way you define the root and cattle, whatever, colony.
You are right. That's why I say you sick there in your body, sick getting your bad. But this one, you want to leave a legacy.
My brother, I don't think it's about legacy. Tinubu Obuma talk say for Buhari government, say no action for fura, you know action for meat, saying they cry. Buhari is making what Buhari has done now because he already knows Tinubu interior. What he do now be say he can't dismantle all the asses where Tinubu will use buy vote. Then come out, they talk say can vote for Tinubu because he know talk say on a level playing field, Tinubu can never get 12 million votes. Let us see how it goes. It's not about
the video of the guy when I say make we play his analysis. Should we still go ahead with that? Or
yes, please, so that it will help Brother Nice to stop deceiving people or insulting Victor.
Lefties, what do they do?
I don't understand. This man wicked. So Brother Nice.
Lefties, stop laughing now, please.
He go say Brother Nice they deceive people.
All right.
You don't understand this constitution very well. That's the problem.
Okay. All right. Make we listen to
cause war.
You're the coin they talk. We never permit you now. You will be fined for that, sir.
I'm a granddaddy of this platform.
After you don't drink, wait till the drink finish the white milk, then you come to interject people for you. You don't like that.
Engineer Ken, I beg go. I don't want to buy goat.
Okay, Engineer Ken, not verse. There's maybe not team I come buy goat. Now money for election we get now. We not get money for a goat now.
Niger Watch, please. This video you want to play now is going to address this. Somebody called Oga on the comment section. Oga, listen. Let me tell you something. I wasn't comparing the U.S. jurisdiction with the Nigerian jurisdiction. If you pay attention to my submission, what I was trying to deliver there is that for the fact that somebody is answering Sam doesn't mean that their position is always right. Because another lawyer who is not a Sam might also have a sound interpretation of the issue. And I portrayed that example showing you that a super lawyer declined a case that a normal lawyer went and won. Thank you, Niger Watch. Please help us out with that video.
God bless you. God bless you. Nice.
Everybody, if we are not stay mute, I'm not going to play this video. Just everybody stay mute for a while. Please hit on the like button, help us to share, and also encourage us by using the $sign right there on the comment section. God bless you all. Let's listen to this.
Directive given by the governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, that he owed 500 and 1,000 naira the position of the Central Bank of the election. Dr. Amadi, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Well, beyond even the directive by Nasir El-Rufai, do you know that APC governors had a meeting this evening with the national chairman of their party, and their position is clear. President Buhari respect the Supreme Court order. So, as a lawyer, your thoughts on all of this?
I think there's a confusion really, and the narrative that is blackmailing. I don't think Buhari actually violated the Supreme Court order. Now, let's walk it back. So Nigeria sometimes will follow on a group think. First, the Supreme Court says no matter should be, this matter issued interim order until 15th. Now, interim orders are not interlocutory orders. They don't last until the matter is determined. Interim order means an order that lasts to the named date. So if you say interim order and it said come tomorrow, it means that tomorrow the order should stay until tomorrow. Now, after that tomorrow, the court has a liberty to either issue interlocutory order, which is the one that awaits the determination of the motion on notice. So the Supreme Court didn't, I listened I got proceedings, they didn't necessarily say that the order continues. It's assumed that having adjourned without determining the suit, the interim order continues. So lawyers have different views about that. But secondly, very important, the order, the president's speech may have obliquely, not directly, suggested contravening that order. But it's not as dramatic as the governors are making it, because most of these governors actually contradict clear Supreme Court orders. For example, the order to release Nnamdi Kanu is not yet compliant. So this sudden threat that President Buhari's refusal to comply with the order is a threat to national security that warrants unconstitutional actions by the governor of Kaduna State. It's not true. Now, the print has not said, the Attorney General, who is the named party, says will comply. The question is, how should they comply? The order, and that's what some of us said, that order probably shouldn't have been issued, because that order does not have some practical step they ought to do. It says federal government and all its agencies. So the CBN can play dead brain, do nothing, and then therefore the order is not effective. Short of saying that the legal tender, those denomination continues its life. There's nothing else that the central bank is required to do. So the only thing they could do that would satisfy the other party is to say, you know what, you are free to use any of this currency until central banks, until the Supreme Court says otherwise. And my view as a lawyer is that if I was a judge, I would weigh the confidence and the merits, and I would rather say it's like determining the main issue, because ultimately what the monetary policy seeks to do is to invalidate use of those currency. Now, you can join issue whether the central bank acted legally. And again, I've looked at the writ, the motion, the summons before the court, the originating summons. There's nothing that suggests that they're challenging the power of the president to approve monetary policy. Now, there are two segments. First is the policy. The Central Banks Act puts it squarely the responsibility of the president and the CBN governor. The other is the implementation, which is why we talk about two levels of independence of the central bank monetary policy. One is goal independence, the other is instrument independence. You set up the goal, clear, they have the power. How you implement it, implementation, is not a matter that rightly should be in the High Court, because it's not a matter as to the power to make the policy. It's a matter as to whether the policy is reasonable, rational, and fair. Considering so it seems to me that clearly, short of the central bank and the president reversing themselves fully, what the other party wants, the nature of the order they wanted is that all currencies trade, okay, use all denomination. Now that would totally knock off the main kernel of the central bank monetary policy. They're going to go back to court, and the question for the court will be, how much deference should you give to the central bank? The idea here is very simple. The policy making framework, the presidential power and the CBN power, you can only challenge it if you are saying it's unconstitutional. That power is clear. So the Kaduna, Kogi, and others are not challenging the policy. They say that what they're concerned is the implementation. And the question that some lawyers say, like, implementation is actually a matter for the Federal High Court, because it doesn't relate to a contest between the power. It's not an usurpation of power by the federal government against the states. It's actually an argument around whether that power is being implemented, that policy, in a way that is fair, reasonable,
that's understandable. Okay, now, in all, what does this back and forth now have to impact on the party, especially as the elections are upon us? Doesn't it look like the party is divided, the governors and the party chairman are now on one side of the divide, the president is on the other side of the divide?
This is a dramatic turnout, and the APC, I think, are smart. They are managed very well. Now, it's difficult to run an election 8 years of an incumbent that is not has not done well. So what the APC has done with this crisis is to use it to place a wedge between them and the President Buhari. So to voters now, seeing APC talking against the president, seeing the candidate of the APC, protesting presidential initiative and policy, protects them from the clamor, the public outrage against the government. So what they have done with this crisis is a smart one. They have been able to see themselves as the opposition to the ruling government, whereas they should have borne the damage, the brunt of the errors of this government. So people look and say, oh, this is President Buhari. Ashwaju Babala Ahmed, it's not really with this guy. So the backlash of this policy
on the presidency and not necessary.
So what you're implying, Dr. Ahmad, what you're implying now is that President Muhammadu Buhari has not done well, and so the governors, the APC governors, and the party chairman are now they are trying to throw him under the bus.
Because one is a lame dog. It doesn't give them any much benefit. They need to win this election. Immediately after, on Saturday, the president becomes super lame dog, meaning, look, he can't do much. No, he can't do much. That's what I'm saying, smartly. They are creating a narrative that says we are fighting for the Nigerian people against a dictatorial president.
But at the end of the day, a policy of an APC administration.
But that's for
Dr. Sam Amadi, I hear you. High stakes politics is what some would actually call that there.
And we are the guys.
Yeah, we are the one with the people. But at the end of the day, one thing we know for a fact is that it will be an interesting week as the Supreme Court again will sit again this week. And President Buhari, all the way in Addis Ababa, has released a video asking for patience. So we'll wait and see how that plays out.
All right. Okay. I hope.
Yes, Mr. Alvis, thank you very much. This video made my day. Some time ago, I don't remember what day, I said this matter is supposed to be on the Federal High Court. Somebody and some people were telling me, oh, I don't know if Brother Nice or somebody else. It's Supreme High Court. I see, I'm not a lawyer, but I have the time to read. It's a policy implementation problem. I'm not supposed to be on the Supreme Court. So what we are saying is they run to the wrong place. The jurisdiction of Supreme Court to handle this matter is not a Supreme Court matter. I said this here before. And somebody was telling me, see this lawyer? This lawyer came to break it down where he should. You saw me giving him a kiss as if I'm Engineer Ken.
Mr. Leftist, you see that what I've been explaining, the lawyer grabbed one of my points there. Do you want to reverse the constitutional order, or what do you want to do? That's a question for the Supreme Court.
But
and how do you go about that?
The reason why all of the
I'm sorry, sir.
Is not there here. If you
Nigeria should settle down and have time to read. They shouldn't just be follow anything somebody say you follow it. Anything somebody say you follow it. The constitution is there. Have time to read. You don't just follow, because the mind game they are playing is what some of us are coming to display, and that's what they want us to do. You cannot follow them. Read. Be the only man. Think your own way. Follow the real constitution. Open this book and read it. Don't let them read it for you. Because they are trying to, there are some technicalities that they won't let you know. They want it to do it their way. I can just feel this government. Few of them now running to Supreme Court. Why Supreme Court? That's where they have friend. That's the person they can bribe. Think out of the box. And Nigeria is bigger than Supreme Court is made for we, the people. We, the people, are saying we like it and we want it. So the people of Supreme Court should wait after the election. Thank you very much.
All right. All right, Ginger Breadman, I don't know why it take you forever to come in. It doesn't work like that. The screen will be taken. You say you want to come in, take you more than 70 minutes to come in. Okay, let's move on. The next person that needs to talk to us now, let's move on to the screen, is Chubuza Adi. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I would like you to talk to us. Okay, hold on, sir.
Yeah.
Hold on, sir. I'm sorry. I have to still take your time. Somebody's on the phone. I'm so sorry. Hello. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody, and God bless us all.
Thank you.
I just have maybe one or two things. I want to say, as Nigerians, I suppose that what is good for the goose is supposed to be for the gander. Now, people are saying Supreme Court should be obeyed, and we have outlined even on this program so many times that Supreme Court rulings or judgments were disobeyed. So why is it now that President Buhari is acting on the interest of the public that a set of governors are saying it shouldn't be? So does it mean everybody's head is coconut and only the governor's head are human beings' head? This is not right, if you ask me. The president has spoken. 200 naira should be in circulation till April. I think people should just pipe low, mellow down, and think of how the money in question should be in circulation for the common man while we do the elections. And after the elections, we take it up from there. This is just my humble submission. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on right now. Mr. CM is going to be the next if you are available at that time. But meanwhile, Chibuzo Adi, yes, finally, no worry, I'll not stop you again. It's your turn. Talk to us. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Liftus. Thank you, everybody commented on our listener below. Yeah, we're approaching the election. These politicians, they just want to divert our attention, gossiping, talking about them, but we are into election now. And you see, this is where this intellectuals now come in. These are the people who make this law. These are the people who are in the House of Assembly when President Buhari and his people are making decisions. These are the people who sign it. Now, this cashless of a thing, they are busy, grumbling up and down. These are the information they're supposed to relate to the people they are governing. They can't do it. They can't build any infrastructure. They can't grab the opportunity. And now, this thing is now biting them. These are people who say their people are not in social media. This is the time now for smart people to enter the system. And this is very, very annoying. Nigerians need to wake up and make sure that they build a system that can work for them. Because these are analog people. They don't understand what leadership is all about. They make a law. They can't even understand the law they make, that there is a cashless transaction. And they can't even, capitalize on that and do something about it. You see, so they just go there and pack their money in the container and, and look at how the thing is biting them now. You see, so, and this is a new development for Nigeria. And every Nigerian should use this opportunity and have a bank account, open bank account, so that because this is only way to go. All this grammar they are coming here, speak and no speak. This is the only way you can eradicate corruption and all this criminality. It's very easy to trace you whenever you make a transaction, because even though you fraud somebody, you can't be able to withdraw money. Before then, they will catch you. So it's a very, very good policy. The only thing is, I don't know what the judiciary and the presidency are fighting over. In an actual sense, what the lawyer is saying is 100% clear. Judiciary is the one that state install the president. So, and the president is for the people, and the judicial is the one that guiding every policy, including the president, including the lawmakers themselves. Judiciary is the arm of the even the presidency, if you ask me, because they constitute every single thing that is in the land. So whatever the decision comes in, whether they pass it or not pass it, or whether they argue about it or they don't argue about it, it's all about the judiciary and the president, they don't, some certain time in Nigerian constitution, the way I see Nigerian constitution is like judiciary and president. After judiciary have installed president, now president become more powerful than anybody. Every power belongs to the president, and that is where we are getting everything wrong. Most of the powers is supposed to discharge from the presidency, so that most of the ministry can run completely independently and make decisions for themselves. No more, because this is a dictatorship. Everything must be dictated by somebody. So, and this is where our problem are coming from. So, anyway, Buhari wanted to. The way I see it, I don't know his mind. The system that I see now, he's like he wanted to run a very proper democracy, but those people that he said he trusts disappointed him. So he got no option than to, use a system to flush them out. Because this time around, all those guys, they don't have chance. So Nigerians have to be. We need to focus on the election. It's 5 days from now. Politicians, they have their own error. They give them time. They couldn't use that time. Now they are coming here to distract the attention of the people. So we need to be very, very careful on that. So let us advocate more on the election than what I would call it, war zone they have created for themselves. You know, pointing finger at everything. So anyway, that is otherwise. So the military, the military, the Nigerian police, the Nigerian government, I mean, bring into the street. That's another massive development. But I don't understand what is happening. We have this kind of military hardware, and we are suffering with banditry and all this kind of insurgencies and unrest in Nigeria. So I don't know the kind of game we are playing. I don't understand this type of game. And I believe since all this military came out now, there's a little bit of peace. Though Nigeria is not still a peaceful country. Until the election will go, then we will see who will emerge as the president of Nigeria. Nigeria is very, very, people are suffering, as I'm telling you. People are hungry, dying because of this cashless transaction. People who doesn't have account, they're suffering it. Who don't have access to bank, they're suffering it. So a lot of things are going on in Nigeria. Anyway, that's why I can keep it for now. Thank you.
Mr.
Hello,
Lefties or Mr. Elvis, are you guys there?
Mr. CM.
Mr. Lefties, Mr.
Yes,
Elvis, are you guys there?
sorry, I was a little bit busy. It's like every same thing is also busy. Okay. Thank you very much. We had an angel that just passed through. Angel just passed through the studio, so everything was quiet. So, who just finished talking? This T. Who was the last person?
That's not T.
Who was the last person that just finished speaking? I was not keeping record.
It's this guy, Chibuzo Adi.
Okay, Chibuzo Adi, thank you very much. So after Chibuzo Adi, let me see who is supposed to be the next person.
I think CM has not spoken. Was supposed to be CM.
Okay, Oga CM, talk to us. Welcome, sir.
I think he left a message that he will be speaking after the next.
Okay, meaning CM is not available at the moment.
Yes.
That's what it means. Tiobala, have you spoken?
Hey.
Tiobala.
Hello?
I think it was supposed to be me, right?
I think it's either Tiobala before T or T before Tiobala, one of them.
I think Tiobala should talk to us. And after Tiobala, T.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis and Lefties. I would like to start with the video you show regarding that girl from the eastern part of the country advising our Igbo brothers and sisters on the need for them to come out and vote on election day. Like, hope you can hear me. Hello?
We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I want to use this opportunity to really beg our brothers over there, our sisters and mothers and everyone who is currently residing there, and also our brother who are living across the sea, to reach back to them. Like what the lady actually said is very important, in the sense that whether they come out or not, a president will eventually emerge. Even if it's only one vote they were able to record in the eastern part of the country, president will definitely emerge, and it will be detrimental at the end of the day, you know. And no matter how they try to take it, the Nigeria government of today, they are not willing to listen to them. The only way they can take power, or they can really, feel belong, or to achieve their aim, which is the aim of every Nigerian, for us to have a good leader, to have a better society. That is the more reason we are having this agitation in the first place. Everybody, we don't want to go. We just want to have a better society where everybody can have that equal right, can have a enabling environment to foster. Whether the election hold in the Igbo land or not, or is only few people that were able to come out and vote, definitely a winner must surely be declared. So it's better for them to use this golden opportunity. I call it golden opportunity because this opportunity have never come before now. This is the best opportunity Nigerians have at the moment to elect a leader who is competent, a leader who have that passion, empathy for the Nigerian people, a leader who Nigerian people have seen that they rallied around with. This is the best time for them to come out en masse and vote for the person of Peter Obi. Because if they go the other way around, the UNN, or I say UN, sorry, the UN or the international body are not coming to their rescue. Damage will be done before those one will even eventually comes in. So it's very important. They should show violence. They should not listen to Simon Ekpa or whoever, trying to sabotage this election season. And one thing they must understand here, in essence, is that those people giving instruction from abroad, they go to work every day, where they are, anywhere, especially those people in abroad supporting this dictatorial order. They are in the overseas working, sending money to their family back home. Their family are living well. Meanwhile, the poor ones in the Igbo land, they are restraining them not to go to farm, not to go market, not to do anything, not to invest in their own life. At the end of the day, they will not be sending money to their own people for them to do whatever thing they want to do. So please don't listen to them. That is the point you have to listen to. It's very important. The fight you are fighting is for your own betterment, for the benefit of you and the Nigerian people entirely. We should not allow them to use this crisis, thereby allowing these criminals, those drug lords, or those looters to get access to power again. Remember, Nigeria presidency is so powerful that no matter how you cry, they will not listen to you. You will not get what you want. They are so powerful. Go and check what is reserved in the exclusive list. That it will render you powerless. So it's very important we take this into consideration. Otherwise, we will be rigmaroning. Regarding Michael Ozekhome, all those are political, how will I put it? All these lawyers are the one who have put us in this situation we find ourselves today in Nigeria. Defending the indefensible. Fine. I'm not a lawyer. They have their point they are making. One thing about law is that if Mr. A argues today, Mr. B will counter another argument. You will believe that Mr. B is even right. If Mr. A counter, you say believe Mr. A is right. The bottom line is that how is this policy affecting the general masses? Over the years, we have been having issue of circular flow of income. There have been a lot of leakage in the circular flow of income when talking about economical terms. All these governors, they will keep this money and put it in their own private purse, not contribute to the national growth of economy or whatever. thereby rendering the poor masses more poorer. You know, now these policies have come up in a different way to be able to ameliorate the situation we are facing in the country. Thereby, we will have a flow of income, flow of currency across the nation. Going back to the Naira redesign, you see what happened in Ogun State recently. A video they are showing where Dapo Abiodun is not distributing the old Naira. The question I asked in Arise News during the analysis is that, is it that the governor don't have access to bank where he can deposit those money? They intentionally kept this money for their own personal gain to buy votes. They don't care about the economic situation of the country. They don't care about investing it into education. But now they are not crying wolf. Say they are doing it for the general masses. They are doing it for the people. During, like what somebody here mentioned here, during COVID-19, we did not see all these people. NSAS came, none of them. 8-month strike of ASU strike, none of them could use this money to come and support the students. As we speak right now, we don't have internet, you know, in Ogun State or in all part of the country. They are not using this money. But today they are just brabbing, saying all sort of nonsense because they want to buy the votes. See, lawyer can come and argue. They can come and say whatever, whether is the president have the jurisdiction or CB have the jurisdiction, is for their own personal gain. The most important thing is that Nigeria, what really is your own gain inside? Like what president said, there will be light at the end of the tunnel. That's why you see Wike stylishly joining them to fight these fights now. He's joining them because he's saying in one of the video, the APC, they should, why would Buhari not obey the court order? But none of them came out to speak for Nnamdi Kanu when court gave order that they should release this person. They were all sitting in their houses. So it's very important that these people, they are not fighting for you. They are not fighting for me. They are fighting for their own personal gain. What stopped them for implementing cashless policies? What is wrong? That you deploy POS across all the local government in the state, that this Naira can reach out to them. But these politicians, they hold this money so that the people will not have access to it. They will not create a chaos. They will not feeling that people are really suffering. No, people are not suffering. This APC government that are creating this artificial suffering across the nation. Going back to this MC Oluomo with the issue of INEC not allowing or that the court injunction or the court order, I think that is the right step in the right direction, because allowing MC Oluomo to have access to this election material definitely will deprive many states, rather many parts in Lagos, not to have access to this election material on time. You know, it's very important they should act with caution, especially the INEC official. And Nigeria should keep on crying, like the way we have been saying it here on every broadcast. They should not allow these people who have interest to have access to all this distribution of electoral material. It's very important. How can you have NC Oluomo distributing material? You know fully well that NC Oluomo is a boy to Tinubu. And you, INEC official, you don't even take note of all these things. So it's very important that sometimes they have to act in a way that they should not fool us, we Nigerians. So, and regarding the, how will I put it? You show a video about a girl asking people on the streets who they would like to vote for and all of that. See, these have been the pride of the general masses. If you go around the streets, Lagos, Benin, Edo, and Delta, it has been like that. So these are the general opinion, the public opinion of the masses. But this will not bring me back to the River State. That is the more reason when I came on this platform some time ago, I said Wike is about to bury his own political career, because it's the masses that's supposed to prepare you as a candidate or as a leader. If you are now working against the interest of the general masses, especially for the people of River State, definitely your political career will be dead at the end of the day. When Peter Obi eventually win this election, I don't see where maybe when Wike will find himself at the end of the day. Okay, fine. The point I'm trying to raise here in essence is that Wike initially have recruited almost about 250 or 200 something personal advisor. All these things is going to use these people to work on the ground. The same thing with all those local government and all those chairman. But one thing we must be aware of in essence is that this election is a fight to finish, and Peter B is on the ballot. Igbo people are River State are highly dominated with the Igbo speaking tribe, and apart from that, the average masses in River State, in short, majority of the people in River State are fully obedient. They love Peter Obi. So there's no way Wike is going to work, no matter how he's going to work. He will not deliver anything for Tinubu in River State. I'm telling you this one. He will not deliver. He will not deliver. He will not deliver. So it might end up convincing those locals, but the truth of the matter is that people are reaching out to them, to their people back home, and they should do more. I really don't have much to say other than, advising everyone listening to me right now. We have few days left to election. The best you can do right now is for you to take your phone back home, make call again. Alpha, what is the feeler? What are the people saying? Your mother is back home, your friends are back home. Call them. And if you are able to call like 3 or 4 people to vote with another person do the same, I bet you Peter B will win with a mass slide. So it's better we have to start doing all these things for us to be able to secure victory at the end of the day. Thank you.
All right, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. The system actually muted me here before. So it's good that I've said it before, whenever you cannot hear from any of us as a moderator, please, panelists, just organize yourself and move on. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I'm happy that my brother was able to take over at that time, leftist. Okay, I appreciate you all, my brother Tiobala and Chibuzo Adi. Thanks earlier on for your submission as well. Mr. CM is still not yet available. Mr. CM, your time don't pass. We are still waiting for you to be back. If we wait for the next one, see you not come back, that means you occupy the space, and there's every possibility you might not come back again. So we might remove you for someone else to come in. Meanwhile, let's move on now to Mr. T. Mr. T, good evening to you. Before I come back to you, Mr. T, Mr. Andrew just super chatted us. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this super chat. God bless you. Please, guys, I can see that we have 398 likes there. I want to say thank you. Thank you, guys, for taking that to 398. Okay, if you know you have not hit the like button, please, can you press the like button, the thumbs up right there on your screen? Press it. Let our voices go far. Help us to share, hit the $sign, encourage the work we are doing here. God bless every one of you. On the comment section, I want to say everybody thank you, and our spectators, God bless you all. Okay, it looks like Mr. CM is available now. Mr. CM, can you talk to us now? Are you available to speak, sir?
Okay. Yes, I am. Thank you.
Oh, good. Okay, I think say you travel before. You say that you travel.
No, here I go come now. Travel go where? No leave, no transfer until after Friday, after Saturday.
No leave, no transfer. I like that. All right, talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Okay. Good evening,
Hi.
everybody,
How are you
and
doing?
welcome to Okay, yeah. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to our platform. Quite a lot to talk about, but then I see if I can make it a marathon. Well, I wouldn't, at the risk of repeating people who must have said something nice, I will skip some because I'm quite in agreement with what they say. Or if there's anything to maybe to debate, maybe there's really no need. We have time in future to talk about it. First, the issue of Oluomo as INEC courier has been dealt with. That is a mistake that INEC made, and I agree that it has been corrected based on the headline we saw from Punch. So that's enough said about that. I wouldn't waste time again about it. Then I will tie Obi Ezekwesili's interview, endorsement of P2B, and then the opinion poll of that lady asking people who would you vote for. You see, the mistake people often make is that they feel if there is anything apart from NSAS, the fact that there are more universities in Nigeria, no matter the standard of education they receive, people are now much more aware of what it takes to be in Nigeria, and they are not really ready to put up with the old order. So when you see youths, young people, unemployed graduates telling you about P2B, they are not saying it because of the fact that we are based on primordial sentiments. They are saying it because they've taken their PVC and they want their vote to count. So for somebody to go to one type of a warlord or maybe an old politician who has been rigging elections since 1999 and feel that the papa bully, what he says stays, that person may be disappointed by the result on Saturday. So enough said on that. Then the issue of Michael Ozekhome and Supreme Court and all this whatever. You see, the thing is that in the end, the law must always be for progress. I'm not a lawyer. Every law cannot set a country back. A law is always for progress. A law looks to the future, not to the past. You can't be making law so that people will be using what they call pit latrine. You know, those they dig latrine. That one is for the past. No law can be promoting that. Rather, they will tell you modern way. So a law should be progressive. What they are trying to tell us is that because of one type of technicality, then people should be allowed to use because a governor, so some group of governors came to, force their view on some Supreme Court. The central bank is independent. They have the monetary policy to protect. For a group of lawyers sitting somewhere to say, look, because of this, it's impossible. Even the president has a veto. The president do. This brings me to the fact that when P2B, after Saturday, I think the debate will now be setting an agenda here so that they will be hearing it. One of the first things people should and P2B should look into is the constitution. When we say the constitution is the grand norm, it means that that is the law of the land. It supersedes everything. And for that constitution to be what is named in gold, it means that the people, all the people concerned, will make an input into the constitution. That's why Nigerian constitution is not autochthonous, because it did not originate from the people. Because if it originates from people, there are something that Niman will say, look, they are devastating our land. And for me now to go to Supreme Court and argue that I need to control my resources, they will say, no, it is not in the Constitution. In other words, it is not justiciable. That's what it means. But if you had involved the Ogonis, everybody come and make, even the man will say, no, let's put it there that resources coming from somewhere at a time you can claim it, so that if it's in the constitution, when he goes, he wins. But if you now feel that maybe CM will just make a constitution for Niger Watch, I do it. I will do it the one that will satisfy me. By the time you bring your own issue, I will say no, it's not in the constitution. So if there is anything P2B should look into when he gets in, Nigeria need a brand new constitution, whatever it is. That's why no matter how police is devastating you, you can't report until IG will do something. So all these things, because if you go to court, they say it's not in the constitution. If you ask for this, it's the constitution it's not in the constitution. Then who made the constitution? That is enough said on that. I would like to now look at the issue of Wike and APC. You see, do you know what's what they call the principle of unintended consequences, and then the principle of the doctrine of game theory? Now, unintended consequences is what have taken place in PDP. When PDP refuses to obey their zoning, which should have come down to the south, and when the presidential ticket comes down to the south, PDP will now say, since he's been to the south, 8 years has gone to southwest, 5 or 6 years has gone to south-south, automatically the next zone to have it under PDP should have been southeast. If they go and lose it to APC or whatever, it's all left for them. But because of the fact that they feel they are clever by half, Wike and the Atiku, Wike said, no, let's leave it open. It should be thrown open. Secondus, step down. Atiku said, okay, if it's to go down south, if it's not going to southeast, then I won't agree, I will contest. So that is what is battling out. Now, for Wike to now be going to APC, let me put it this way. I'm so happy that this election between governorship and presidential is 2 weeks, February 25th and May 11th. The thing is that Wike is trying, that's what they call butterfly. A butterfly, because he flies about, he feels that it can be compared to an eagle or maybe a squirrel, a sparrow. It's not a bird. Butterfly is an insect. So what Wike is trying to do is to overplay his hand in trying to say, oh, when I tell Rivers people go this way, I go because I gave them 1 million flyover. It won't work. The people know that APC caused their suffering since 2015. The people know that APC dealt with Jonathan, their own people from the South. Even the people of South, Bayelsa will tell you, the Jos will tell you. They know where they are going to vote, which is Labour Party. What this means is that by 26th, being Sunday, when we are celebrating P2P's victory, PDP's governorship election in Rivers State on May 11th is not guaranteed. The chap SDP, who is what is it called, the Ogoni man, he may get a sympathy vote. The people that you tell to vote APC may punish you back. So what Wike is doing is putting a high wire politics that will consume him. Okay, let me say that may consume him. But for whatever shenanigans he's playing, he's trying to permutate, it will never affect P2B's performance, Labour Party's performance come Saturday, because everybody knows that APC, as far as we are concerned, is out of the question for them because of all this nonsense they are doing. If Wike is still hoping that maybe the level of political awareness in Rivers State is what it was in 1999, they feel that he can then, okay, if he's so proud of what he's doing, why can't he do it like Otom of Benue State did? Otom is a man, he said, vote for P2B, though I'm in PDP. Why can't Wike say, vote for APC, though I'm in PDP? He can't say that because he's not sure. All this braggadocio he's putting up by talking here and there, it won't cut it for him. So as far as we will see the drama that will happen, from Sunday, you will not know that the most important governorship seat in Nigeria will be Rivers State after presidential, because Wike will now end up in trying to claim that he's wise. He will now be the most foolish politician ever lived. So as far as we are concerned, that will never cut it. I'm not even losing sleep. For those that will be thinking that Wike's instruction will affect it won't affect anything. Those that want to vote P2B will vote. Vote, but they have already made their mind they want to vote Labour because they've seen the difference. People are seeing it. Whatever Wike is saying. In fact, most people will even be disappointed that rather than Wike telling them that leave PDP for presidential and vote a Labour Party, he's still pushing them to APC. APC for what? How many seats? What? Where is the position of APC in Rivers State? So he's just playing high wire politics that will consume him. But good luck to him. We will celebrate his funeral, at political funeral anyway, from the 27th. On Sunday, from Sunday 26th. So that's enough said for that. Then the next I want to bring up here is this issue of Simon Ekpa and sit at home. Please, let me just plead. People should not give somebody an oxygen of expression that the person doesn't deserve. One thing you should ask yourself is, for the past 3 months, Simon Ekpa has been saying sit at home. How many people have obeyed his sit at home order? Nobody. He's inconsequential. People, even roundly, when people are saying Igbos people should do this, do that, Obiano, the former governor of Anambra State, went to his wife is standing for senatorial election this Saturday for Anambra North. Immediate past first lady of the state, the governor, immediate past governor, came to campaign with him at Onitsha Main Market. Hundreds of thousands of people. In fact, they booed him out. What were they saying? Obi is what we want. Now, how can you tell me those people will not sit at home because Simon Ekpa said they shouldn't vote? I don't know. People like to come here and debate it. When people they now say Igbo should try, this is the look, all those things. We know what we want. They've never had it. Igbos has, if I'm to use that word, Igbo man has never had a candidate like Peter Obi. I once said here months ago that in the history of Igbo civilization, it's only 4 people, Emayo Bara, Ojukwu, Sambakwa, and Peter Obi. These are the people that Igbo man can see as a saint. So why should they? Obi is a man that I'm telling you, Igbos are willing to follow him from Enugu to Onitsha by foot. He doesn't go. Obi does not move about with a bulletproof car in Anambra State. He walks the street. No Igbo governor can ever try it. Okorocha or Jews or Kalu mentioned that they can't. So when people come here to tell me that such a figure, Simon Ekpa is saying something, we know Simon Ekpa is being propped up, but people should not come and use it to insult our intelligence and advising Igbo. They should try. We know what to do. Igbos are not listening to him. I wish I could share some of my WhatsApp messages here that belong to different Obidati movement of even my local government, Agawata in Anambra State. I'm a member. I belong to I know what we share, the information, everything. That is the grassroots. I rely on them for Saturday for when the vote will be coming in. So when people come and be talking about Ekpa, this, somebody made a video, Igbo should not listen to. They are not stupid. The Igbo are not stupid. With a candidate like Peter Obi, they are not stupid. They are willing to push every button. They will vote him in. And moreover, Nnamdi Kanu never agreed that we should boycott the election. Simon Ekpa is not more Biafran than Nnamdi Kanu. So what are we talking about? The director of state DOS said that they are not boycotting any election. They haven't told anybody. That is the real IPOB's command and control structure. So who is Simon Ekpa? Maybe tomorrow I take money from one politician and start to say no this thing. Then you know I've changed. Who am I to come and control over 40 billion Igbos all over the world? Can't you see people phoning from everywhere? Please let us play it down. I don't really need to do it. In short, by Saturday, if that Obiano's performance at main market did not teach people a lesson, I wonder why. A former governor was booed out and they were telling him Obi is what we want. Look at everywhere, and people are still telling me Simon Ekpa has the power, so that everybody will sit at home because Simon Ekpa said so. It's a lie. Please, let's not promote inanities here. That's what I'm trying to say. With all due respect to people that have spoken about it, let's just leave that issue aside. It has dying. It is not what they call sign die. It's closed. He can run for all he cares. Nobody will obey him. The issue of sit at home started when Nnamdi Kanu was going to court every 2 months, adjoin. But since then, we've known that they are holding him because of, I don't know. Otherwise, nobody is in trade because they've known that the case has closed. So let's not bring Simon Ekpa to here and then start discussing that person. It's irritating. Now, the next thing I want to finish is Rufai's analysis of both Vine in Ogun State. You see, without doubt, that is a clear evidence that the money they piled up, particularly in that axis where these things are coming from. They are afraid. They know that without them releasing this money before Saturday, it won't have any effect. However, I will advise government informally. What they should do is that whether their central bank is prevailing on federal government, whether Supreme Court is prevailing on federal government to allow the use of old Naira notes. Technically, you are studying the judgment. After Saturday, maybe after governorship by May 11, you can say anybody want to use any note can use. So in that case, now the election has been won and lost. So all these things they are doing is just panic. They only panicking, and because they are panicking, we shouldn't be discussing it. It's just a ranting of an ant. So that's what I will take it to be. They're just making noise because they are afraid. They don't know what to do. Imagine going to court to go and compel Supreme Court to tell central bank to reverse his decision. It cannot happen. The people, though they are suffering, somebody phoned here, somebody said somewhere that though they are suffering, but people are saying all these things will end by Saturday, because the moment the presidential election is won by Labour Party, people are now saying, okay, yes, so if you like, release your Naira. If you don't like, really, because this Naira is mainly for presidential election to put Tinubu in power, which we set Nigeria back by 100 years. Set Nigeria back by almost a century. So I thank you very much. Let me yield here and continue what I'm doing. I will be back shortly. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. CM. Thank you very much for your submission. Wow. Okay. We should take Samuel Ekpa as inconsequential, according to Mr. CM. Okay, let's move on, Mr. T.
There's a link I sent on the private chat.
Okay, sir. I'll check that now. Thank you, sir. All right, let's quickly move on now to Mr. T, then Mr. Panzer. Mr. T, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Lefties, everyone in the comment section, the panelists, thanks to everyone. Few more days to go, already counting down. I think I'll look to what Mr. Elvis said earlier. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. Now we are almost getting there. Hopefully, we will land safely, and then by Saturday, we all will be rejoicing for a new Nigeria that we've been clamoring for, both in diaspora and at home in Nigeria. Well, to the very first video of that lady, I mean, the lady's message is actually right on point. At this point, all we need to do now is to make sure that everyone is actually informed, everyone is talked to. And I think what she said is very, very ideal, because the only way that either APC or PDP can win this election is if people do not turn out en masse. So for all Labour Party people, please and please and please make sure that you come out on Saturday to go cast your vote. It is very, very important that you come out and cast your vote. You cannot sit that at home and expect that things will change. Things don't just change on their own. People make things change. Martin Luther King Jr. was one of the change agents in the United States of America. So things don't change on their own. People make things change. So your PVC is that thing that you have in your hand to make things change and work for Nigeria. So don't sit at home. That's a simple message of that lady. You do not have to sit at home on Saturday. Please come out en masse to make sure that you vote, stand, make sure also that your vote is counted, recorded accurately, bring out your phones, take pictures, make videos, do selfie while you are there, capture INEC officials, capture anything capturable, and then throw them on the social media space. Once you've been able to do that, it will be hard for them to deny any results, because already you have a video evidence, you have a picture evidence of these things. Very, very vital and important, people. Please, please, and please, both students, market women, corporate workers, farmers, wherever you are, please go out there, cast your vote, and stand by your vote. That is a simple message that that lady actually was passing. Then for the students that we're actually talking about who to vote for, everyone, I mean, each of them, probably 90% of them gave the reason why they are going for Peter Obi. But I think also there's still work to be done these few days that is left. People still need to be talked to. There are still people that are sitting on the fence. I think one of them was saying that, he just doesn't know, but I mean, he's going to vote for LP. They must know the reason why they are voting for somebody. I mean, Peter Obi has made his manifesto known. He's a man with character, competence, and character, competence. So that's one of the reasons why you need to go out there and cast your vote. And to what Obi Ezekwesili said, Peter Obi is one person that checked the 3 C's of what a good governance need. We're not castigating Tinubu or castigating Atiku. We're only saying that you guys don't have or do not meet the 3 C's. And the only person that meets that 3 C among you all is Peter Obi. So let him go there and represent us. And so let's us all, as Nigerians, close our eyes for a second and then bring back the picture of Tinubu when they were reciting the national anthem. Imagine that it was in a World Conference meeting and they said, stand up. and every ward leaders stand up, and then Tinubu stand up and then raise up his two hands, how will you feel as a Nigerian? Just imagine yourself. Imagine it now. Just close your two eyes and then imagine that. So we're saying here that we need a man with a character, with competence to go there and be the president. And that person is Peter Obi. So allow him to go there and do the job. Let him go do the job. So everyone out there, I mean, people have been calling in to talk to their family, talk to your family members. The reason why they need to vote Peter Obi. Character, competence, and capacity. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much for the last C. So character, competence, and then capacity. That's the reason why you need to vote Peter Obi. So and then to the next video about Ozekhome. I think somebody said something. So I think nowadays it's even hard to believe what our lawyers say because they've been bought. Most of them have been bought with money. The likes of, I mean, we don't want to mention the likes of Festus Keyamo because, I mean, that one is conscious is being sold already. So sometimes you see these lawyers even talk, even though they know the law, they talk with two sides of their mouth because they don't even know what they themselves stands for. So, but we'll see how all this whole thing plays out. The only thing is that Nigerians are saying that, President, don't reverse this law. We Nigerians, we are okay. The governors, they will be fine in the long run. But for these few days, leave this policy like that. Let this election go, and then let's have the right person in power. Vote buying should be rejected. And to the video that happened in Ogun State about the governor, I think that should be investigated immediately. DSS, what are you doing? Investigate Dipo and his guys, investigate that video of vote buying immediately with immediate alacrity. Go and investigate. And if the governor is found wanting, he should be put behind bars because we cannot allow this to happen anymore. Nigerians are suffering. People are suffering. And you see somebody encouraging people to go and buy votes. That should be the guy should be investigated immediately, and then if he's found wanting again, put him behind bars. That's just my take on that. Well, to the Oluomo video, I mean, they said the house that is peaceful. It is because the bastard in that house did not grow. The reason why you see most of these people doing what they are doing in the Yoruba land is because the bastard, they are grown. So they make the house, they put everything in chaos. So whoever is Oluomo, I mean, those are, permit my words, they are not Omoluabis. They are not Omoluabis. They are not Yoruba. They are just the bastard ones among Yorubas. I'm a proud Yoruba man, and I can say it anywhere. 90.9% of us of Yorubas, we support Peter Obi. We are behind Peter Obi because of we believe that a good name is better than silver and gold. And so growing up as a child, being trained by a father that has values and character, we are being taught that good name is better than silver and gold. So whoever Oluomo is, I mean, I don't want to talk more about him. Those are just the bastard of Yoruba of Yoruba land. And that's why you see them throwing tantrum. But I mean, I'm so glad because we now have soldiers in Lagos and some other part of the state that can take care of their silly attitude and character, put them where they belong. So for the Lagosians, don't be scared. Don't be obedient in Lagos. Don't be scared. You now have soldiers all around the places. And let the Oluomo behave, and let's see where they put him. They'll put him where he belongs. So we're not scared. I'll talk about Wike quickly. I once said here some time ago that Wike is only playing like in Yoruba language. There's what they call Ojenle or Ojenle Ogungun. You eat in one masquerade home, and then you go to the other home you are eating. Wike is scared of his own future. And that's why he's doing what he's doing. He's not bold. And so I salute the courage of Sam Otom, the governor of Benue, in coming out to declare who he's going for. How can you, Wike, put your people in a dire state? You know the truth, but you are just being wicked. And so he himself is scared about his own future. He's scared. But I mean, to the rivers people, river is obedient, and I encourage you, all rivers, all Rivians, all rivers, please and please, the mothers, the grandmothers, the aged ones, or the age vulnerable ones in the river states, please and please, regardless of if they tell you to vote for Broom, go and look for Papa, Mama, and Pikin because of your future. Wike is trying to sabotage your future. So don't listen to Wike. Listen to your children, because the future of your children is very, very paramount. Wike is a toothless good. Please, people. And so Saturday is just by the corner. People, make sure you go out and vote. Don't be scared. Go out and cast your vote. Look for that picture. Papa, Mama, Pikin. If you do that one, you don't vote for Peter Obi. You don't vote for Dati Baba Ahmed. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for all you do. God bless you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. The next person is Mr. Pansa. But before I go back to Mr. Pansa, I would like to quickly take on one or two videos because of time, so that we can be taking it the way it is. Okay. We still have 2 videos to go. Meanwhile, let's quickly hear what the PDP chairman and Dino Melaye have to say about Wike indirectly, or rather directly, I don't know, but let's listen to this. Then we go to Governor Otton. Let's quickly take this. Thank you, my people.
National Working Committee conducted one of the best conventions in the history of this country. And somebody emerged. And then others think, rather erroneously, that they can bring down this party, which is owned by the people. That cannot happen. The Nigerian people will not accept it. The people of Rivers will stand by the candidate of the People's Democratic Party. And this message to all my southern brothers and those of us from the Middle Belt.
We saw the satanic manifestations going on in Rivers. Some of us, very hot heads, had a meeting with the chairman of the party and the presidential candidate and his vice. And we said, we must go to Rivers. We must go to Rivers. Our blood boiling. We said, we must go to Rivers. Ningi said, we must go. Elumelu said, we must go. Philip Aduda said, we must go. But Atiku Abubakar, a father, a unifier, a pacifier, a sanctificator. He said, Dino, I said, sir, you know I am not afraid to go to Rivers. I said, we know, sir. He said, if I fought a sitting president, it is not anything to fight a sitting governor. He said, but never on my account, or never on the account of my ambition, will one drop of blood be spilled in Rivers State. And the conclusion of that matter is that we have left blood for blood-sucking demons. We have left blood for vampires. We are going to win Rivers without spilling blood.
even in the beer parlor, there is seniority. This man is a matured Nigerian. Let me clap for him. And we know that Rivers people are determined. How can you be talking of South, fighting for South, equity, justice, and there's a way they talk integrity? How can you be talking of rotation when yourself, Amechi, and yourself, you are from the same local government? Amechi finish, you take over, you talk of rotation. Is that a rotation? If you want to rotate, you know go do because you go say my brother don't do. Now you want say south north, and meanwhile you yourself, for you to rotate, you have to support rotation. Have you not so?
Although we did not wish for this, it became expedient that we think and act innovatively to protect the lives of our people from the mindless violence and bloodshed instigated by the very persons who have the primary responsibility for their security and well-being. Our campaign, and indeed the PDP, subscribe fully to the position that no political ambition is worth the blood of any Nigerian or our party member.
All right. Okay. Let's just move on to the other video, which is the last video we have for you today. But this one is a very, very exciting video. Trust me, Autumn does shake. It does shake everywhere for Nigeria. Autumn, in fact, his statement, what he said, I'm ready to sacrifice my senatorial ambition for Peter Obi to win. Governor Autumn. Anyway, let's just take this video first. Let's take this video. Please, guys, help us to share and like. Help us to share and like. And God bless every one of you. Let's listen to Governor Autumn and what he has to say here.
Yes. Yes, so. For me, it's not even that I'm contesting election. Yes, the forms was bought for me by the people of Benue State. I've gone round. They have accepted that they will vote me. But if I'm to sacrifice my senatorial ambition for Peter Obi to win, so shall it be. And so please, I know that the Igbos, if the people are connected in this world, they are the Igbos. This is the opportunity you have. This is it, to say that an Igbo man from the southeast is president, because some of us believe in the unity of Nigeria. We believe in working together. And that is why I accommodate everybody. We believe in the unity of this country. And so let us not miss this opportunity that God himself is providing. The youth have told me, my own people, they have told me, stakeholders here, traditional rulers, party people, across party lines. Obi matter is not about PDP or APC or SDP or any other party. It's about Nigeria. You are many, you have the population. But thank God from what is unfolding. Peter Obi is a species.
I'm sorry that I have to divert. See how disgraceful those two men in the back of a governor, a city governor speaking. Look at those disgraceful two men in his back there. They need to be called out on social media. Their picture, we need to see them. We need to know their names. Look at the way both of them are sleeping disgracefully. Look at them. Just
Naija Watch, you are a true media man. I don't know, say you go see him.
You know, just look at them. No, this is so disgraceful, sir. It's disgraceful. They look at them. Just look at both of them sleeping, even dreaming. This is so bad. It's bad. Anyway,
they are dreaming for a better Nigeria.
Even with all the noise in the background they are making, clapping, yet they are still sleeping.
This is disgraceful.
With all the noise.
To be honest, it's disgraceful. Let's take the message though.
You are many, you have the population. But thank God from what is unfolding. Peter Obi is a species that is not bounded by ethnicity.
Good.
And that is why when I hear some prominent Igbo personalities castigating Peter Obi for contesting election, is it not you Igbos that have been saying that you have been marginalized since after the war? Opportunity have come today and you're still complaining. What do you want?
They are thieves. They are not from the grassroots now.
What are you looking for? What do you want? The whole country, north, south, east, and west, are saying that Peter will be. And you hear some people say, we don't want it. Haba.
Now, no say couple of weeks
they are
ago,
the thieves. They are the thieves.
I talk for a year. You know, people come say some people came here on the panel telling me, no, Naija Watch is not about the Igbo. Peter Obi is this and that. Listen, the truth is the truth. Peter Obi is not an Edo man, for Christ. He's an Igbo man. To see some Igbo people fighting him is strange. Then somebody also came here. Is Yoruba people not fighting Tinubu? Are you going to compare Tinubu and Peter Obi are the same? Tinubu
is the thieves. Is the thieves.
All people for so long.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Naija Watch is the thieves. Is the
Autumn has just
Naija Watch. They talk those people criticizing Peter Obi, you can count them in the southeast. These are the thieves. They feel that when Peter Obi goes there.
Autumn himself made mention of them. He said he's the elite.
Excuse me.
He said it.
These are the thieves. So they feel that when Peter Obi goes in there, first, Peter Obi, they feel that he is not politician enough the Nigerian way, which we all know. So why should he go there? If Ekweremadu is in prison in the UK now, you could have seen him talking. Nnamani has been suspended from PDP. These are the needle choking Peter Obi in PDP before. Orji Uzokali is silent because he's ashamed. Okorocha is no longer. These are the people they are talking about. When Obiano went to Memoir, can't you see what the crowd told him that they want to be? Politics is a game of numbers. Those thieves are in the insignificant minority. So I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody came up tomorrow say one traditional ruler is criticizing Peter Obi. Forget about that. The real people that matter are with him.
Let's finish
Governor Autumn.
Just hold on, please. Let's finish this video. Thank you, my people.
Some prominent Igbo personalities castigating Peter Obi for contesting election. Is it not you Igbos that have been saying that you have been marginalized since after the war? Opportunity have come today and you're still complaining. What do you want? What are you looking for? What do you want? The whole country, north, south, east, and west, are saying that Peter will be. And you hear some people say, we don't want it. Haba. Those people should be outcasts.
Bam!
But I was praying, and one of my spiritual father told me something. He said, look, Obi will win the election. And he added, he said, look, God does not want Obi to be Igbo president. He wants him to be Nigeria's president. Thank God. At least, nobody is useless. With all the hardship that Buhari brought, Buhari said that he wants free and fair election. Anybody that wins, he will accept. Have you not heard him say that? So please, I am sending you to your kinsmen. We here in Benue, we have accepted that
so those disgraceful two men there, till the court of finish, go see them.
That guy that wore white, this one that wore white, this is ADC, now policeman. I don't
care who he is.
You see, please let me say this. You see, Autumn has just broken the camel's back, and Autumn has just done one thing. He has cut the line and filled the middle belt.
Let it come to your turn, please. People there will never talk at all. We will do another roundup. Now, Mr. Pansa. Mr. Pansa, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening and hello to everybody, panelists and those watching on TV, chat section. You know, say, you minorities from Edo, Benue, I don't know, Ejo even. If una never make trouble, una know they like her. Here is Mr. Autumn saying things that are very wonderful, very, very good. A man that we all respect. His politics is clean. But he's using the impetus that he's saying the right thing to start talking to Igbos anyhow. I beg, I know like that, can't you know? Make on a stopper. Even your governor in Edo is going against your interest. He's a bad character. He went in there and he changed. We have a lot of those in Igbo. So when you're addressing the Igbo people, watch your mouth.
What are you talking about, Mr. Pansat?
What I'm talking about is don't lecture the Igbos about. They know the right.
Who is lecturing the Igbos?
The lecture is if you want to play it twice.
Be specific, please.
Mr. Autumn said it, and you also said it, and you've been.
So
what
happened on?
I object to Mr. Pansa.
Let me finish.
Mr. Pansa, you hold on.
Your premises is wrong. Your premises is wrong.
People like that.
Let me
You don't say that. Your premises is wrong.
Are you telling me that what Mr. Autumn was saying, was he lying? Are you the only
your premises is wrong. You're too you feel with yourself alone. Your premises is wrong. You cannot lie.
Please,
your premises, you have to
talking. Mute yourself. Mr. Pansa, tell me, are you more Igbo more than CM? Are you more Igbo more than Shooks Obibeze? Why do you have to always come here with that kind of tune?
Okay, let me tell you. There is
please, if you are addressing anything, you let me individualism. I don't like that.
No, let me talk because that's the mistake.
Don't say you adore people.
Why did you say why? That's exactly why I'm mad. You said
then bought a ticket from America, go and beat Autumn.
You are talking to our Oba. You say you're talking to our Oba. You have the right. You're talking to our Oba. That's wrong with you.
please, so have a good conversation here.
One house.
You just said
allow
it.
him,
No, please,
allow
anybody
him
else
to land.
don't
You
interject
are.
him.
You
I'm
are
the only one to interject him. Nobody should interject him,
you
please.
just said exactly what I'm saying. All right. You don't like me saying you Edo people because that's exactly what Autumn and you, especially you,
Then
Elvis.
buy ticket, go and beat Autumn. Then I'll know you have the power,
Autumn,
sir.
Autumn to me is the #1 human being. I love Autumn. It
You
doesn't mean
don't.
that. Yes, I do.
Because he's saying the fact,
more than
and
you
you are
do.
the only one
That's
disputing
not
his
true.
fact.
You've heard me here many times. Hold on. Let me make my point because that's not what I'm here to talk about. But all Nigerians should put this in your head right now. Igbos are not your footmat to be matching.
How can you start with it? Don't tell me let you finish.
Why?
What are you saying?
Why can't I tell you that?
No, you wait. You wait there. I'm talking. Don't tell me let you finish. You are not the one to order me here.
You
started by saying you and those people that is minority.
You cannot order me. I want you to know that. You cannot order me.
Then if you listen, Mr. Pansat,
you are not an arbiter of the truth.
Hold on. Mr. Pansat,
ordering me.
Mr. Pansat,
think about that.
I mute you right now. Let me tell you something you must know. That video, the primary source of that video is Autumn. So address Autumn first. If you can address Autumn first, then that's fine. Don't talk about any other person that put down their opinion. Talk to Autumn. How can you start by you, the minority? This is what Michael Ozekhome talked about today.
I did that.
That's why Michael Ozekhome attacked about it today.
You because nobody should be coming out and saying,
no, please stay mute. Stay mute.
What is going on?
What I'm saying to you is this: when you call, even as Obi is campaigning out there is nobody more excited than people in the Southeast about Obi's presidency. If you look at the crowd and the spirit, we have a lot of people excited about Obi's presidency, but he is not an Igbo candidate. Mr. Autumn is the best Nigerian, the very best. But does it mean that he's inerrant? No. Now, he's doing the right thing there, and then he deviated to talk nonsense. You don't address Igbos like that. We know what's going on. We do have a lot of bad. You saw Mr. CM, Dr. CM interjecting, trying to point out that these are the bad Igbo actors. We have a lot of those, especially in the leadership. He kept trying to tell you. Ever since I've been on this program, CM has been saying this. And the complaint I'm making now has been the only complaint I have here. Don't address the Igbos with disrespect. Even if you're going to vote for Obi, that doesn't mean anything. You're not doing us a favor by voting for Peter Obi. We're not doing you a favor by voting for Peter Obi. We're doing Nigeria a favor.
Mr. Pansat,
by picking the right leader.
Please hold on. I will say this categorically that if it was an Edo man that is contesting to become a Nigerian president today, they will not see someone like you on this channel. I'm saying no, hold on. I'm telling you, if Mr. CM will be here, Shooks Ububeze will be here, you will never be here because you are not going to tell me that you are better than every other Igbo people that were in that hall with Autumn. All of them were sharing him for saying the fact. Why is the fact hurting you so bad?
No, hold on.
I think there's a misunderstanding here. I think
Mr. Pansat is managing to be a Nigerian.
Victor, wait. I think there's a misunderstanding.
All right.
Let me learn.
What I want to do is let me give my presentation. And then
Pastor, hold on before you go on.
We can deal with this tangential issue at the end of what I came here to talk.
Exactly. Let him finish. Let me
just go ahead. I think Leftis is talking. I really want to hear what he's saying because obviously.
Lefty, you mute yourself. Nobody is hearing you.
I try to mute other persons except you and Pastor. Please let's allow Pastor to finish. Then we can address whatever he's saying.
That's what I just said.
All right, thank you. Let me go to actually. Of course, we're all of us here on the same team. We're brothers and we're on the same team, right? So we have to address the issue of the Naira notes and the legal aspect of it. I was postulating yesterday in a much smaller channel that the parties that went to court, I believe, let me see what states there. I think it was Kogi, Kaduna, and Zamfara states approached the Supreme Court seeking that the CBN trying to have them restrained from going ahead with the deadline at that time, because there was a deadline for this Naira notes. So when that ex parte filing was done, the court granted some kind of injunction for the parties to remain status quo ante, in essence, status quo. Okay, the parties, that will be the states who are suing the Attorney General and the CBN governor. Buhari is not a litigant in that case. Okay, I'm not, you are not. It's just the parties, they have not heard the case, it's prejudice. Just file something with the justice who is then going to summon the other justices, and they will do what is called an unbanked hearing, ENBANC. That's where all the justices come together to hear a case, and then an opinion will come about. So those initial, I'm saying this now in case Buhari's attorneys are listening, the injunction is only to the parties, the litigants in that particular action. It's not Buhari as president, commander-in-chief. He is not, even though the federal government and his policies involved, it has nothing to do with Buhari's role as president and commander-in-chief. So he's not disobeying any court order. It's just been promulgated all over the place that he is. So let me post on the private chat. The next thing I want to talk about is Mr. Falana. Okay, I posted for you right now. There's an article. If you recall, when Chief Justice Onagen was removed illegally by Buhari, because it's clear in the Constitution that before you could remove a Chief Justice, not only does the Senate have to approve of it, it has to do so with a supermajority, 2/3. Falana, in that case, disagreed with a legal mind that we all know, Ozekhome. This article is showing the difference between those two. Falana has never been Attorney General, even though he has ambitions to be one. He's never been elected to anything in the world. He's just a son. That's all he is, a mere son. He does not interpret the Constitution of Nigeria. He does not. He doesn't say what it says, and he has no power to say what it doesn't say. So every time he runs to the press and he's talking like he is interpreting the Constitution, he doesn't have that power. That's only one arbiter who could do that, and that's the Supreme Court. He's never been a judge, let alone a justice, even in a state, let alone the Supreme Court. So he's just like me. He's just like me, except I'm fair. And I'm a nice guy. And he's not. So Falana comes in every time with his myopic interest and either wants South Southerners jailed. Now you could look all through as the accusations fly around about people. I said that when I come here. It looks like I'm being tribal. I'm not. How are you going to call for Emefiele to be fired? You cannot fire Emefiele without 2/3 of the Senate. Buhari cannot fire him without the 2/3 of the Senate. So I'm saying all this is to say, those who are critics of Buhari, like I was, if he's trying to do the right thing, I'm going to have to support him. Because it's not in the man, it's in the activities, in the event, the merits, all the demerits of the event. So in conclusion on this limited area, I want to say to Buhari and his lawyers, you are not disobeying anything. You're not a litigant. You're not a party in that action, even though when the case is finally heard on bank, the Supreme Court can then render an opinion in that case, and it may affect you negatively, then you have to obey that. But an injunction is only for those parties who filed something. It hasn't been heard yet. It's granting an injunction, says remain status quo. Don't do anything. If you're firing each side of this, governors don't do anything, and then Attorney General don't do anything. But he never said Buhari don't do something because it's not there. Now, it's a mistake. Maybe they should have sued him along, as they sued Emefiele. They could have named Buhari there, then that would probably make a difference. So let's conclude with that. Now, to say, I listened to what Dr. CM said, and also what Mr. T said. I didn't know that T is from the Southwest. So that goes to show how good he is. So he's from the Southwest, and he's a voice here, and he's been also moderating pretty good. But we need to, now, pivoting back to what we're talking about, that doesn't really mean anything. Mr. Elvis, you don't know me. I am a pure, true Pan-Africanist. Tribalism is nonsense to me. Clannishness is nonsense to me. The only reason why we stoop that low is because we have to get all this right, tight, integrated before we pursue the main thing, which is African as a country. Integration. That's a big picture. So no, if you produce an Obi from Edo, I will be. First of all, who introduced me to Obi? It's here, Tiobala. I saw him as a lone voice in the wilderness fighting a bunch of wolves. That's how I get to know who Obi is. So I will conclude with that. So I have no disrespect for your platform. As a matter of fact, I'm the one who always give you credit for what you're doing, and I give the Edos credit for what they're doing and how fair you are. Even more than you, leftists is the first person I saw here. It's only once in a while that I notice that you do come in and chime in. And the other hosts, that is one thing special about this place. So I have no disrespect whatsoever for procedural things you have on your platform, but when it comes to substantive, you don't have a call on that. You don't make a decision. You're not a boss when it comes to the truth. You're a boss when it comes to who's going to talk and how long. But you don't, like, for example, I came in here a couple of months ago and I said that Wike is no good. And people who I respect, such as Alex, disagree with that vehemently. And I look like I'm a troublemaker, but why would I be here if there's no conflict? If everything is good, I'm not going to come in. I only come in because there's a problem. Wike is no good. You cannot be worshiping a man. Period. I don't care who the man is. I watched this guy embarrassingly go and open a road to a village that's never had a road before. That's true. But I'm looking at the road. There are no exits. There are no signs. There are no entrances to it. There are no street lights. A stupid road that I could make with some market women on a weekend. We could put that road together. And then he'll be insulted and tell him who to vote because he built a road. And he's been backbiting South. Without Wike alone, him alone, Nigeria would have been way up there. He has been a demon in the PDP and in the South because we have a three-legged stool. All you have to do is to be a scoundrel that you're going to do well. If you're an Igbo, if you collaborate or make friends with Yorubas, you're going to do well because there'll be 2 against 1. So a Sabo, no matter how eloquent, no matter how much style, it's a Sabo, it's a negative, it's no good. So he went over there and Tambuwa fucked him. Have you ever seen him challenging Tambuwa? Because Tambuwa will buy back. He wouldn't do that. He'd be picking on our senior citizens, like the Waziri of Adamawa himself. And others who are humble, like Obi, maybe he pick on Obi because Obi is humble and humility. He's not going to say anything. But he's going to pick on me. If I'm face to face, I'll slap that motherfucker down. He's been selling us out in the South. How does a human being, think about it, remove your tribe. How do you in the Port Harcourt, where a vast number of his constituents are Igbos or Igbo origin, and then their brothers, uncles, who are not Igbo, but they're brothers and their uncles. And he's going to go promoting who? I'm not saying he cannot promote a Yoruba person, but how do you open your mouth and tell people to vote for Tinubu? How? That's the ultimate disrespect. How do you, he can't even do it even himself. He hasn't done it up to today. But that's exactly what he wants to do. So did he fool me for one day? No. If you remember, I've been here for 3 or 4 months and I've told you that he is no good. He's a killer. There's a lot of our people that he killed in that place. He invited the Fulani soldiers to come and kill, and they did. So everybody who I've been against, first of all, I'm like an encyclopedia of righteousness. It's one of my best virtues, to be honest with you. I'm always right. How do I do it? Truth. Follow the truth. Because there's no difference between any of us in Africa. We're Africans. Talk about Nigerian. But if you're going out there killing people, nobody's going to hug a killer, a genocide perpetrator. You are not my brother.
Mr. Pansat, I have a caller, please.
Yes,
hold on. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Sorry, I missed your call earlier on. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Sir Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Pansat, good evening. I understand where you're coming from, but I think your delivery, and I think we've spoken about this before, your delivery sometimes, especially when you start, is kind of disrespectful. First of all, it is the so-called British people that called certain tribes minority. As a matter of fact, no one is a minority. If we go back to the days where we had the regions where we have kingdoms, all the so-called the eastern part and even the Potako we're talking about, all they were kind of relative to Benin Kingdom. So no one is a minority. This word minority is a devilish, malevolent word that the British put upon us, separated us, segregated us, and most of us unconsciously live with that mentality. No one is a minority. I think that's where you got it wrong, Sir Pansat. With all due respect, I respect you a lot. You're a very nice guy, like you said. I mean, so far, I have seen you display your niceness, but sometimes your delivery, you might not know, if you listen to this tape later, you might not know, was kind of rude. And you said, you minority, and I think you should apologize.
That's how it started.
For that.
That's what got me mad.
Nigeria was sorry.
And he's fond of doing this all the time.
He was deliberate. He was deliberate.
I was like, not parts. I was even saying, no, this cannot be come from Sir Pansat. No, you minorities, don't talk to us. But if you really look at it now, what Governor Autumn was saying, like what Elvis was saying, it's coming from Autumn within the Igbo clan there, and they were supporting what he was saying. Because
exactly. Buy yourself a ticket, go and fight Autumn. Don't fight the people that is contributing to the statement of Autumn.
Yeah.
Okay, can I respond to Madam Rita?
No, please hold on. Somebody
let me respond to Madam Rita.
To the end, using the word "you minority" was completely, absolutely wrong, sir. Very wrong.
Okay, let me respond to that. Hold on.
It was completely wrong, sir. You just.
I heard you.
I off balance. I was like,
hold on.
I don't want to take your time, but you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
No,
please hold on, please. I've not called anybody to speak. Mr. Pastor, round up in 2 minutes, please.
Okay, yeah. Let me say to you that I have bought my ticket. I am going home, not to go fight Autumn. I just told you Autumn is one of the nicest human beings.
How can you say Autumn is the nicest person, the originator of the same statement that people are contributing on? Then you think you can come to this platform to intimidate or bully anybody here?
No, listen to this.
I don't like this. You cannot start your statement by saying you minority.
Okay, let me address that. Let me address that because I feel maybe
Pastor, hold on. Before you address that, I want to put so that you not be active.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know you're with us. I don't want to be as if
You see, I deliberately didn't want Redman and Victor to contribute to this matter because you people are not helping in this issue. People are fueling the issue to burn more.
No, you are wrong. You are wrong.
You see, I put you on the backstage before.
Let's if you are wrong, you are wrong.
I'm not wearing it. No.
Listen to me.
Hold on, lefties. Hold on. Somebody on the phone. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, the panelists there. But today, Mr. Pansat, I respect you a lot. Today, I'm not happy at all. because nobody is a minority. This is the same thing that we are trying to fight with these northern people who has deprived the Igbo tribe their rights at the helm of affairs. We are joining the bandwagon to fight these wicked men and women, this Fulani oligarchy who has made a promise to themselves since 1970 after the Civil War that the Igbo man would never be president, and it has never happened. We, you are calling minority who have been taking this bullet for you, for your brother who wants to be a Nigerian president. It doesn't matter if you be a Nigerian president, but it's your brother first. We must call it how it is. The least thing we deserve from you is encouragement, is gratitude, not calling, and you use the word you people adores. Ozekhome is not an Edo governor. Ozekhome is from Benue State. The man is doing the right thing. You said Edos. At the slightest chance, you have a way of entering Edo people. And the same Edo people are the ones that originated the Obi movement. Without anything to gain, we just need a competent, a man that has capacity with verifiable character. So the least that we expect from you, being your fellow kinsman, we don't like to be tribalistic, but it's gratitude, not condemnation, not pomposity. Not to let us know that we don't have the numbers. Who gave you the number? Have you heard about the ancient Benin Kingdom? Should we go into that? I respect you a lot. I support the Biafran struggle of Domingo Duku. I'm a student of history. I love justice, equity. But please, don't call us fools. No minority. Nobody's a minority. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. If an Isoko man comes out tomorrow and is competent and is capable and is young, is vibrant, I mean, he has good records, why not? So you have to be the change that you want to see. So don't fight people who are carrying the load for you to break this barrier of an Igbo man not being president. We are fighting them, and please join us to fight. If you have issues, address it directly. Address Ozekhome. Address Benue people. Ozekhome is not Edo. He's not a minority tribe too. There is no minority tribe. We are all Nigerians. We must start cleaning this thing given to us by the colonial masters. And you said something some time ago that the Northerners claimed that they had the numbers, that the British gave them that politics. Who gave them those numbers? Who conducted this census? You also said that they count animals, they count stones, they count, inanimate objects when it's time for census and population, records. And now you don't want them to look you like that, but you are looking at another person like that. Come on, man. We are all intellectuals here.
Did you know that Michael Ozekhome addressed this thing just today? We played this video today on this broadcast when Abati was trying to call him a minority indirectly. He addressed it. Who's better than anybody in Nigeria?
Can we just...
And trust me, and like you said, and I'm not sure the kind of love and support the so-called minority people are giving to this Mr. Peter Obi, who is a very competent and lovable man.
Since April 2022, we've been here every blessed day. If it was an Edo man that came out to become a president, I bet you someone like Passat will never encourage anybody to come out.
So
never.
Even if you notice something wrong, you can't just come out with that verbosity, verbiage, the way you verbalize it.
All right, Mr. Alex. All right.
I was almost watching my television.
Okay, Mr. Alex,
thank you.
Let me address you and
Mr. Pastor,
Madam Rita.
2 minutes, just random, so that we can move on. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I have a lot of respect for Madam Rita, of course, and Alex himself. And of course, you guys are maligning what I said, right? And you are.
Exactly.
Let's not fight. And of course, I'm glad that Mr. Breadman understands that you're maligning what I said. About a week and a half ago, or 2 weeks ago, we had exactly the same situation, and I made the statement I made, and Omoye's corner and Madam Rita objected, and then I apologized to them at that point by saying, "Hey, look, you misunderstand what I'm saying, right? We're dealing with reality here. It is not right to say when you see a couple of Igbo leaders who are against Obi because they are crooked politicians, that you're going to say the Igbos. Please, the Igbos, go out there and vote. The Igbos, this is your chance." He said, quote, "Igbos, every time you say we're being marginalized. Now, what do you want? Igbos, what do you want?" What a crock of bullshit. You're not supposed to talk like that if you don't want to hear me talk the way I'm talking. Where did you see me say that I'm being marginalized? Never
Okay,
said that.
Mr. Pansat,
Yeah,
thank
it's
you.
not 2
Thank
minutes
you.
yet. But
No, no.
let me say, when you say that and you keep playing it, Mr. Elvis, right? Or you think, don't, because you're going to be disappointed after Obi becomes president. But there's one illusion you should not hold on to, is that Obi, you did the Igbos a favor, therefore you could say anything
I'm
to
not
Igbo,
doing
right?
any Igbo people
Because
favor.
you
I'm
voted
doing
for
myself a
Obi.
favor.
That,
You
yeah,
are the
that's
one
right.
being tribalistic here.
No,
What do you
no.
mean doing
You
Igbo
still
people
you
favor?
still don't get it. I don't think you're gonna get it. You come down from your hubris, like I said before. This is your platform. We have to respect you. And I say you lead us well.
And then I have to respect the people as well. You are the only one disrespecting people on this platform.
No.
You talk with so much
If anybody
ego.
felt
I think we need to move on now.
yeah,
And
if anybody
I
felt
want
disrespected here, it's probably the way I said
Pansat,
it. I
Pansat,
apologize to whoever it is. Let me
Mr.
just land with
Pansat,
this. Let me land with that.
Mr. Pansat,
If
please.
anybody, yeah.
Mr. Elvis, please, let's calm down. And I think right now I'm going to take over this discussion. Why I'm saying this, both of you have been hit up. And Mr. Pansat, let not run away from the fact. This issue we are just dragging here is a very common issue. The misunderstanding we're having here is a thin line. And the thin line, fact be said, started from the way you started your position. Just let me finish. Otto is a city governor, which you have claimed you love so much, is one of your best. Good. If Otto is one of your best, the same Otto is saying that he could risk his senatorial position for Peter Obi on the line. And the same Otto went to illustrate that he doesn't know why some Igbo elite, he did not mention all the Igbo. First of all, he used the elite of Igbo, why some of them are against Peter Obi. Then after that, that is when he went further. Look, what Tom have said is not disrespect. We've seen how some people, like Samuel Ekpa, controlling people in the East not to go vote. That is one example. We've seen how some people are burning INEC office. That is another example. These are not Edo. These are Igbo people. And there is a crucial election for the Igbo people, which several of us are staking our life to. Because if we get it wrong this time, it's not because Peter Obi is an Igbo man. No, because he's a good man. He deserves it. Let's remove tribe from this. So if somebody else say yes, exactly, because here we've had this problem before now. Why some people say the Igbo are not even cooperative, the Igbo, we say no, it's not all of them. In all tribe, you have certain people who doesn't think right, certain people who believe in certain thing. So if anybody now use that, it's not enough for you now to come and use the first word, you minority. That is an insult of personality of our tribe. If you've read one story that was written by one story. The story went like this: because you insulted my tribe, he killed. It's a Yoruba drama. For insulting my tribe, he committed a murder. I've forgotten the
Because I
title of
think
that drama.
I think the gods are not to blame,
The
if I'm
gods are
not
not to be
mistaken.
blamed for only committing my tribe alone. That
You
was
will give me
enough for
5
him to say,
minutes
"Who
on
are
top.
you
Oh,
to
you will give
insult
me
my
5
tribe?" The gods
minutes
are
on
not to be
top.
blamed. Yes. So why I'm saying this, you started by that minority, and we are all here for one purpose. We are not here against Peter Obi. We are here. We'll be here to promote this same person. Now you say you minority. You now defended your tribe to say, who are you to say the Igbos? This is how you started. That is where you got it wrong. I kept quiet. While others were vetting, I decided to get my cool. I wanted you to just finish so that I can come back and narrate how you started. You started, we already burning, you were already annoyed. And you started with you minority. You see, when you said you minority, you are those. If you don't make trouble, another word you make. My intention was that trouble you want to make. Me, I wanted to tell Elvis before that you too like to make trouble. My own telling him to make the trouble I was trying to refer to him was when he left Autumn and went and go to and be talking about these two tired men. Nigeria never reached to tired person go to sleep. Mr. Elvis left Autumn and he was saying, look at these men. Who are these men? They were not the problem. These men are frustrated, they don't tire. It make them sleep. I thought that was your point, but when you went further, that's when I said, man, god damn, you really
Yeah.
got it wrong
Let
today.
me
I
let
swear.
me okay. Let me go ahead and apologize. I see people who
Mr. Pansat,
yeah. Hold
as
on
a
1
fellow
minute.
Igbo
Please,
man, as a fellow
please hold
Igbo
on.
man,
Yeah, please
as a
hold on.
fellow
Please
Igbo
just
man,
hold on. Please hold on. I'll make this very quick. I have to go anyway. I'm saying that it behooves me how somebody's gonna watch Governor Autumn, a respected, fair person, say, Igbos, we hear you all the time saying you're being marginalized. Now that you're being given the presidency, an opportunity for president, what do you want? Now, that's a very irritating comment to come from, especially somebody I respect. But having said that, two wrongs don't make a right. I deliberately wanted to inject something that also is going to pain you when we have all this thing going on. So let me say to those who are offended by that, especially even those who are not here, like so Omoyo's Corner and Madam Rita, Alex, Elvis, of course you left it, and everybody, every Nigerian. There are no minorities, like we say. All of us are the same. We don't even have an official census in the country, and on that also the language of troublemakers. That is just like me. I'm a troublemaker, right? It has negative and positive connotation. Leftist, you're a troublemaker. So anything that offended anybody, please, let's go on the mission. Go get this job done. We have our cause is just. We have a great candidate. Yes, they started this thing. They got me to believe again that there could be an election that is fair and that other people recognize that we have to pick the best. That goes to you, and I say that all the time. And of course, you have a great platform. Elvis is the greatest leader here. It's leading us well. So, and CM made a good presentation. Breadman, everybody else who I haven't mentioned, I rest my case. Let's go get him done. I'm not an OB. I'm not an official OB person. In essence, I'm not in his campaign. So you can take out whatever I say. I'm a free man who can say whatever I want, right? And I can be wrong. And in this case, I was, and I've apologized. So let's go get him. Mommy, diaspora, don't be upset with me or disappointed. It's just
After
I'm gonna,
having said
yeah.
this, I will encourage you to even be doing this all the time because this one has given us some super chats. Thank you, Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much for your super chat on this discussion, and also I want to thank Desmond Owandike for also quickly putting in something for all of us to drink water with after the shakings. And I saw CM, you wanted to say
Yes,
something, please
please.
quickly,
Yes,
sir.
yes, I wanted to say something, and it is this. The thing is, the thing is, there is really nothing anybody can say about Obi's candidacy that will hurt me. Why am I saying this? I was in a platform in which we were exchanging sort of discussion. A Yoruba chap said a lot of things about obedience are very insultive, are this, are this. After saying it, I gave one reply and he apologized. I said, well, they said anybody who calls his father a goat must know that he is the son or a child of a goat. They say, what do I mean? I say, if obedience are insultive and they are non-entity, Pa Aya Adebanjo at the age of 95, and the Afenifere Secretary General, the other chap, they're also insultive because they are obedient. And the guy was shocked. You see, that is why it is not good to generalize. Okay, my brother, Mr. T here, I didn't know he's Yoruba. So look at what he even said it more than me. So that's why when we say Nigerians have taken over, Ovi's candidacy is
Mr. Panza, can I
remember what he
interject
said in London.
for a second?
Okay.
What you just said now
Yeah, what?
actually got me emotional, but
sorry, it's okay.
Until we
it's
all
okay. Don't worry.
No, I mean I understand we just have a heated house. This is just Nigeria happening to us all.
It's true.
And we have to get to a point. Honestly, I have learned from people like you, Mr. Helvis, Mr. Pansat, the two ladies, Rita and then Omoyes Corner. But what you just said now, honestly, touching nerves in my
So,
mouth.
Mr. T, you don't learn from me, Abi. I'm a bad teacher, Abi.
It's true.
Mr. T.
Wait, T.
Don't disrupt Mr. CM's
you go learn about women
I'll come
from
back to
you
you later.
first. To you first. If you need woman, please, Mr. T, fire on. Okay,
I think, like I said, all this that is happening is just a show that there is a better Nigeria coming for us.
Yes.
And we cannot bond we cannot throw both the baby and the bathwater away. There is something good coming for Nigeria. So regardless of what Mr. Pansat said maybe earlier, please and please, my brothers and sisters, let us work unitedly. Please. Mr. Elvis, Mr. Lefties, Mr. Alice, all of my Edo brothers, the way I address people is regardless of where you come from, Edo, Bini, Yobe, Gombe, Jos, please, this is the time for us all to work as one. I've been fortunate to live with Hausas, Igbo. I lived in the north for 1 year. I lived several lives with the Hausas in Lagos. I lived with the Igbos for several years. I've been able to see life. So please, people, let's work together as one. There is a vision, there's a mission that we must achieve. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right.
Okay. Thank you. So
hold on, sir. Hold on.
I'm still speaking before he interjected. Okay.
No, I'll come back to you. Okay. Dr. Aruna Guru, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your advice. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much. And one thing that we must understand here is that a broom, a single broom, if you remove it from the bunch, if you use it to sweep, I don't know, it cannot pull anything, right? It cannot pull. Please mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. Stay mute. You have to have the total bunch together for you to be able to use it properly. And that is what all Nigerians are currently doing right now. If you see all those Nigerians moving on the streets, those Nigerians dedicated themselves to be on air every blessed day, some of them are Igbos, some of them are not Igbos, but nobody cares about the tribe right now because the situation in Nigeria is affecting every single person. It's affecting every tribe. So we need force, a proper force to remove these people that have caused you and I pains for so long. Apart from this channel, anybody that is genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria deserve to be encouraged. Deserve to be encouraged. Anybody at all. So please, especially when you guys know that we are just around the corner, we have just 5 days to go. Just 5 days to go. Mr. Pansat, I can see you've apologized. I've also apologized for raising my voice. But the word minority can pull anybody out of their comfort zone and transform it straight away to anger. The word minority. That is what Mike Ozekhome was trying to refer to today. Please let me reference to this video quickly.
And I hope I'm quoting them directly. That's the reason.
The Supreme Court has not yet decided. It didn't say that the governors were wrong or were right. It didn't say the federal government was wrong or it was right. But they did what was needed to be done. We call it interim injunction, which is maintain the status quo ante bellum, the state of affairs before the crisis or the war broke out, as the same Supreme Court heard in Akapo versus Habib's case. That is, what does that mean?
What language is that?
Drive away the fox first. Oh, no language, my own language.
Is that in the Constitution?
And I believe that no other language is superior to my own.
Is it in the Constitution?
It doesn't have to be. It's your Yoruba, Hausa, and the Fulani and Igbo. Are they the Constitution? So I am saying, I am speaking my own language and I've interpreted it. That is.
Okay, now let's forward it. After Abati came back again to prove to him that yes, these three major whatever they call it isn't it's right there on the Constitution. Look at the response from Mike Ozekhome. Let's take it from here. 1 minute. There's a reason why I have to recapitulate back on this particular video. Let me see if I can get it.
Where life was short, brutish, nasty community under of the Constitution subsists for as long as they are in office. Now, you can put after all, it's 48 judgment. Now, President has done so that never again must we build strong men, but we have to build strong institutions. The legal regime,
1 minute, guys.
State at the same APC government to cost government. No, we went to court to after that. I mean,
I'm just
section 1
because we don't.
It's it's a sovereign state, and no person shall take over the governance of Nigeria except in accordance with the provisions of this constitution that are boss military coup d'etat.
Well, Professor,
so the issue of interim government does not arise.
Professor Ozekhome, 2 quick things. By way of diversion, with due respect, when you were speaking the Wepawano language, you said other languages mentioned in the constitution. I recall that section 55 of the same 1999 constitution recognizes English, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa,
English.
Wepawano is not mentioned in section 55.
I'm aware of section.
Anyway,
I'm aware of section 55, which says, hold on, Ruben, I must touch that. I'm aware of section 55 that mentions English, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, and that is why Nigeria is having a problem. You want to stand Nigeria on a tripod, it cannot work. Professor Onigu Otite discovered 374 ethnic groups in Nigeria, of which my own, Wepawano Esako, is an ethnic group. Are you saying I mean nothing? Are you saying I'm not important? It is this segregation, this discrimination, this disrespect by the bigger tribes against the smaller tribes that make Nigeria not to be today a safe place for anybody. You cannot ignore me. God was not foolish in creating me as a minority within a minority. He was not foolish. He knew what he was doing. I should be respected in my own country. I do not want to be a Hausa man. I don't want to be a Fulani. I don't want to be an Igbo man. I don't want to be a Yoruba man. I'm proud to be a Wepawano man. So I spoke my language. Drive away the fox first before you blame the fowl for wandering too far into the bush.
All right.
Yeah,
I wanted to bring that in.
Elvis, it's Ruben Abati 1 Ozekhome won, right? That's exactly what the result of that match is.
All
It's
right.
It's 1-1.
Please,
They're both
please,
they're both saying
please,
the same thing. They're both
please,
right? You heard Ozekhome
please.
himself call himself a
If you
minority within a minority, right? But it depends. Is it nefarious usage of the word? CM, just give me 1 minute. Let me trade this because Elvis has a problem with this, and of course, Madam Rita. There are words that are used in a nefarious sense, right? Ozekhome called himself a minority within a minority. He's not deriding or insulting himself. Besides, what's his name? The interviewer. I just mentioned his name a minute ago. Ruben Abati.
Abati.
Yeah, he did go in that section 55, and he found that you do have reality. It's a reality, but it depends. Is it being used nefariously? I wasn't using it in a nefarious manner by saying that when we say wazobia, okay, are there other things that could be added to that wazobia? Of course. So I was giving credit where credit deserves, but it's surprising how you
Can
don't
I
get
say something
upset.
about this?
You
Because
don't
this
get
is really
upset
getting me cross now.
when
Mr.
Governor
Pansat.
Autumn said to
Mr.
us, "Hey, look, what
Mr.
do you
Pansat.
want, Igbos? What do you want?" That is so.
Mr. Pansat,
biting.
we don't have time anymore. We need to
It's a
share the time now accordingly. You know,
Can I
look,
just
it's already
add
5 hours,
something
15 minutes.
quickly?
It's a matter of interpretation.
Hold on,
please.
Mr. Tunaja. Mr. CM, you have only 2 minutes, sir. Quick.
Okay.
2 minutes.
Yes. What I want to quickly say about this is that you see, these are part of those colonial vestiges we should shed. Remember, there was what the Willings Commission. Britain introduced it to say these are minority. They started it, and we shouldn't by right be perpetrating all this. That's why in some of my submissions here, I once said here that if you count the population of people that say they are Ogonis, and you count the population of people that say they are Igbos, probably numerical strength, Igbos will be more. But that doesn't give me the right to lord it over the Ogoni man. That's why I'm saying constitution. That is where we are. Because even if you are 10, like Ozekhome is saying, even if it's the only 10 people speaking his language and there are more than 20 million, it doesn't mean you have to have equal representation because you are in the same country. A people has their value system. When you denigrate a people, you denigrate their value system, you denigrate their civilization. When you honor them, you honor everything. So that's what I'm trying to say about this. Probably when it gets to my turn about this thing, I will speak.
Mr. Elvis, before you continue, I just want to
Mr.
ask one
Elvis, I
question.
never said nothing here.
Yeah, I
I
will
just
come to you, sir.
want
That's why
to.
we don't have
nothing.
lefties, please.
All
1
this
minute,
while.
please. We don't have time anymore.
Yes, we
please
don't have
mute
time.
yourself.
I just want to ask a very quick question. In the Western world where most of us live, is there anything like minority and majority? Is a big question.
They do have them.
Yes, they do.
True majorities.
They do
have them.
All right.
But Nigeria
Two
doesn't.
people have answered it. I don't have time. Please, everybody must respect my time now. I'm looking at the time. It's ticking. Everybody must respect it. If I give you time, I stop you exactly when is the time. I'm going to move on now to Mr. Shooks Obuweze. You have 5 minutes, sir.
Wow. Good evening, everybody.
Yes, we don't have time anymore. Please stick to your time. Just if I don't greet, just go ahead.
Okay, sir. I just wanna.
Chuk spoke. I have not said anything.
Sorry.
Hold on, Mr. Samuel. I'll come to you, please. The time you people are wasting the time now. I'll come to you. I can see everybody right here. Go ahead, Mr. Shooks.
Okay. Yeah. I just wanna say something about the issue where the last issue we treated. It's a I knew when he used that word, minority. I know he's gonna be in trouble, but I think like he said, he's a troublemaker, because Otto's statement, he clearly said some evil elders, just like other people have alluded. So I don't think he mean something wrong by that. He only him can interpret what he meant there. That is the way I say it. His apology accepted. Yeah, I'm gonna talk on Autumn. He have said it all, and he have given us his own side of event on Benue people. Already we are counting on Benue as one of the places he will mop up completely. If not up to 70, 75%. So him confirming it today, yeah, it's a thing that we give all obedience, that confidence to go into the election on Saturday. Yeah, it's a big boost. We are discussing Wike today. If he has said this kind of a thing, we won't be discussing him in a negative way. We will be saying we know he's gonna do that. So on Wike, I don't think he has much grip on the river people. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. He has his own people, but I think in the presidency, I don't think people will listen to him. I don't think so. We know what APC represent in the South. So I don't think he has anything to do there. The Rivers people, they will vote for LP. It's not more than that. Yeah. I talk of the Naira redesign and the court and whatever they're doing. Like I said, 1 or 2 days ago here, what Buhari has done is giving the people their money. Those who have 1,500, we see the governor sharing 1,500. He can share 200 because that is for the poor people. So it behoves on INEC, because I don't know why the police cannot go in and investigate and prosecute. INEC must, ask them to. I don't get that, and that is one part of the things we're talking about our constitution. Those who in the National Assembly and the lawyers, helping them to write all these things. They're all crooks. They put all those gaps there in order for them to escape when the time comes. That is the problem. That is why everybody is on this confusion. I don't know anything about it. If Supreme Court would have come in, the lawyers are arguing. Who am I to join them? But one thing I'm asking all Nigerians is just 4 days to go. Just endure and come out in mass on that day and vote nationwide. That is all we want. Let's change this country together. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for keeping to the time. All right. Before I move on to the next person, let me quickly talk to my team. Martina Ambasuye, yes, Aziabo is very right. I have it here, but I hope the time can allow us to produce, to showcase that. But let me see how we can quickly round this up within the next 6 hours, because we're already 5 hours, 24 minutes, and the time is I cannot waste it. Mr. Samuel, you have 5 minutes. Talk to us now, sir. Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. But Mr. Elvis, please, I think you have to give me a little time because I've been patient in the first video.
Better you talk now. I have to. I'm working with time. I'm not doing it selfishly. Everybody knows this. Please just talk. Yeah.
So our patience is of no use. All the same, others have spoken, spent an extra 5 minutes and taken our time.
You are wasting your time. You are wasting your time, sir. We are working with time now. If you come early, you can talk for 15 minutes.
I've been here very early. I was here very early.
Yeah,
very early. You passed me to the second one.
You are wasting your time now. We are working with time. This broadcast must end before 6 hours.
All right, let me say what I can say. Good evening, everybody. Well, this has got my thought pattern off. What I wanted to talk about was on the Naira redesign as it relates to P2B's candidacy and the bastardization of the Nigerian economy by money, bullion van politics. I wanted to give how this is in favor of P2B's plans for us and to help people to make a decision in that regards, as regards things. And I wanted to give it with three premise of mine, which is P2B has three basic things that I think this policy supports, which is he made a statement that he has an allergy for money wrongly spent, and his campaign motto from consumption to production, and the fact that he said we are voting when we vote him, we are the president through him. So I wanted to use this argument of the Naira policy to portray the reason why we should vote him. But with the way things is, maybe I'll just have to let it go and say, okay, let it be. Others can continue. I don't think I'm going to have enough sufficient time to say what I want to say. All right, that's all I will say.
All right. Okay, Mr. Samuel, do you know what will happen? Let me ask the panel. Because one thing that I want everybody to understand here is that if you check Nigeria Watch, we have never crossed 6 hours. It's a policy that we have here. Okay, let me ask you guys on the panel, and please hold on, please. Let me ask the people on the panel and the people on the comment section. Do you want me to create another broadcast where everybody can have enough time to talk so I end this? Because this must never be more than 6 hours. Is that what you guys want?
Just give me that somewhere.
Yes.
No. Give me that somewhere.
Hold on now, please.
Give me that somewhere. My 5 minutes making.
You hold on now. Person is asking question.
5 minutes. Do you have 5 minutes? Every other person that have contributed before, I'm going to give them 1 minute. I'm only giving 5 minutes.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just that.
But
I'm fine. It's just that.
Yes.
I want to know.
Create another one. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, another one.
Yes,
right,
another one.
Mr. Samuel,
because
just keep talking. Once I'm ready for the other broadcast to start, I'll move everybody to the other one. Go ahead, sir. You don't have any time to stop now. Just if I talk to you tomorrow morning.
All right. Thank you. No, actually, not that I wanted so much minute. Hello?
Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, it's not that I wanted so much. I just wanted at least if it's 8, that would have been okay for me. Okay, let me take it all over again. I was trying to say that due to the immediacy of our campaign, and we know that the election is so much close, and we need to be basically on strategic view of issues. So I was looking at this Naira redesign. I've always said this is one aspect that I think I really give kudos to Buhari, that he was able to come up with this kind of a policy in spite of the bastardization he has caused Nigerians. That Nigerians, I think, is one of the experience we've experienced that I don't think anybody wants to go back to that. But for him to come up with this policy, though the implementation has some negativity towards it, but it is a good policy, a real policy that I really appreciate. The only thing I'm a little bit surprised that some people say the surprise of Nigeria is that you are surprised why some people are not surprised about what makes them surprised. Because I don't know why it's the Supreme Court will be the one coming to thwart this ambition, this plan that Buhari is coming. But that's aside. Now, initially what I said is I want to give reason why we should vote P2B relative to the Naira redesign policy and the bastardization of the Nigerian economy by money, bullion vine, opportunistic politicians. What do I mean by this? I want to give this through 3 premises of mine based on P2B's manifesto and strategic viewpoint. One is P2B made a statement. He said something in one of his interviews. He said he has an allergy for money wrongly spent. That is one of my premise. And the second one is the slogan of his campaign, which is he wants to make take Nigeria from consumption to production. And the other one, he said, if you vote for me, you are going to be the president through me. I'm using this premise relative to the narrow design policy. Now, why am I going this way? Is this. We see that Buhari is trying to stop money politics. And money politics have been the major reason why Nigeria has been bastardized. And if money politics can be stopped, then it's going to help P2Bs. It's going to help, and it's buttress the value of that campaign slogan of P2B, that we need to take this country from consumption to production. Why do I say this? And it also portrays what P2B says. He has an allergy for money wrongly spent. Why do I say this relative to the Naira policy? It pains my heart that politicians will have the wicked mentality to stash money in their houses. Meanwhile, that money is equivalent to companies that should have been running. That money is equivalent to good roads that should be creating employment for people. That money in their house is equivalent to our electricity working. If politicians are actually operating on this philosophy of P2B, then they will not have that wicked mentality to bastardize the economy. Because why I feel this way is, and I'm saying that this policy is really good, that Buhari brought it at such a time to thwart these politicians who are career politicians. Career politicians in the sense that these are people that just go into politics for the sake of power, for the sake of getting money. That is all they see politics about. And a lot of politicians, I would say in Nigeria, 99 or almost 98, okay, let me say 80%, are just career politicians that are only interested in money. Because that is why I say P2B is the kind of politician we need, not career politicians per se. Why do I say this? I am saying this because for you to have your economy moving forward, you need people with this kind of mentality. How? He did not just go into politics as a career. P2B went into politics as a need to serve. Why? Because he has served. He has developed himself. So we need people like this who, because you don't need career politicians. What you need are people who, if you look at American politics in the past, which I believe more in than this current one, you find out that those who go into politics are not career politicians. They are people who have tested the working environment, people who have built structures, people who have gathered enough training in life, go into politics, and they have this experience to transform their nation and use that experience to build their economy. But what we have in Nigeria most times are people who cut corners, or people who are not really developed anything, who have not built themselves, or who have not groomed anything. P2B has developed companies from scratch to the top. He has been a governor, a successful governor. He is a humanitarian. He is a philanthropist. Such a person is the kind of person that I think our politics should turn towards. Because if he has this kind of a mentality, then this Naira redesign is a very good one, because it will favor people like him who are not driven by money-based politics, who are not driven by what they want to get out of politics, but rather who are driven by the service they want to give to people based on the experience that they have gathered through their service to humanity. and their service in the little capacity they once occupied. So, in conclusion, I want to also say that the bastardization Nigeria has encountered is caused upon us by APC and PDP, because these 8 years, it came to us through the coming together of the very head of the very presidential candidate of PDP and the presidential candidate of APC. These two persons came together and brought us these two. So if PDP is trying to castigate APC that they don't have any basis to campaign because Buhari has performed very badly, it also should be on PDP, because the people that brought APC, that brought Buhari, they connived to bring Buhari together with APC to bastardize Nigerian economy. So any fault you put on APC should also go to them, because Atiku brought this person. So all I'm trying to say is we should give P2B that opportunity, because he is not a career politician and he has an allergy for money wrongly spent. Those people who put their money don't have allergies. We know how they came into through buying of delegates, through stashing money in bullion fund. Those people don't have allergy for money wrongly spent. B2B will never do that kind of a thing, because he wants money productively used. And he wants that money, rather than stashed in his house, he wants it to be put in production of companies, production, construction of good roads, development of electricity, development of seaports. Look at his discussions whenever he is discussing about Nigerian progress. You could see that he's talking about progressive programs that will develop Nigeria. That is the interest I have. I'm more interested in why I should vote this man, and I'm more interested in why you should vote this man. There was a video I saw about some group of young boys who went to a very remote village in is that Borno or something, but it's in the north, where PDP and other, they have polling units, but that city was poorly developed. That village doesn't even have road network, but you could see these young boys from Labour Party. They went over there. I saw it in the video. They went over there to campaign for P2B. Tell you that P2B, they want it to have an outreach. I think that is a strategic move. And these are the kind of people we should encourage. These are the kind of people we should try to give a drive and support for, and say, how do we help these ones? These guys were making a good move. When I saw the video, I kind of think that these are kind of things we should also put in platforms like this to encourage strategic moves. Strategization is what we really need at this moment. Thank you. Though the way I wanted to say it didn't go so smooth because of the the little interaction I had. So thank you.
You said it. You said it the way you have been able to say it, and you had all the time to talk. So thank you very much for that. And we'll be going. Who is the next person after? Is it Chooks?
I've spoken.
Okay, to Niger.
It's me now, because I was.
No.
Okay,
It's to Niger before we do another round. Please, before to Niger, please, to Niger, let's end this one. Can you guys join the other broadcast now? We have created it. We are ending this one. Join us right now so that we can have enough time to talk there. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. We appreciate every one of you on this particular broadcast. Now, God bless you now. We're already live in the other broadcast. Please join us and let's talk on the things that is affecting you and I. Thank you very much, my people. All right. Now we'll draw the curtain of this particular one. Okay. I will say good night. I love you all. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, we'll play our forgive message later on the other parts. Please join us on the other broadcast that we've already created. Bye for now.